talk about multimedia advertising design. Advertising design is a 3-year degree program that creates creative advertising content creators. Students are trained to master persuasive communication through design and multimedia applications. This program emphasizes on the understanding of branding, positioning, advertising strategy, media application, and product solution. The creative process and final artwork are given great emphasis in developing student skills and abilities to excel in this field. Our aim is to develop graduates who are able to harness their intellectual capabilities in developing creative ideas in advertising and are technically capable in developing those ideas into working output.
At Advertising Design Department, we understand that collaboration between universities and industries is critical to accelerate student skills development, enhancing their industry exposure, as well as to ensure students acquire the level of skills they need to be employable. At Faculty of Creative Multimedia, your lecturers are industry professionals themselves, experts who develop the curriculum and share our passion in experiential learning. Our experience and industrial links are important in this field, keeping you abreast with industry happenings.
We believe that the students should be exposed to the real case study, get the latest industry insight, and have the opportunity to be exposed with the industry expert from the field. In this way, the student can have more knowledge about their field of study.
We adapted several university industry linkage activities in our teaching and learning process, such as internship, field trip to agencies and companies, inviting guest lecturers, specifically practicing industry professionals as part of the course's syllabus, workshops, and many others.
And I'm here to talk about multimedia advertising design. Advertising design is a 3-year degree program that creates creative advertising content creators. Students are trained to master persuasive communication through design and multimedia applications. This program emphasizes on the understanding of branding, positioning, advertising strategy, media application, and product solution. The creative process and final artwork are given great emphasis in developing student skills and abilities to excel in this field. Our aim is to develop graduates who are able to harness their intellectual capabilities in developing creative ideas in advertising and are technically capable in developing those ideas into working output.
At Advertising Design Department, we understand that collaboration between universities and industries is critical to accelerate student skills development, enhancing their industry exposure, as well as to ensure students acquire the level of skills they need to be employable. At Faculty of Creative Multimedia, your lecturers are industry professionals themselves, experts who develop the curriculum and share our passion in experiential learning. Our experience and industrial links are important in this field, keeping you abreast with industry happenings.
We believe that the students should be exposed to the real case study, get the latest industry insight, and have the opportunity to be exposed with the industry expert from the field. In this way, the student can have more knowledge about their field of study.
We adapted several university industry linkage activities in our teaching and learning process, such as internship, field trip to agencies and companies, inviting guest lecturers, specifically practicing industry professionals as part of the course's syllabus, workshops, and many others.
It should be a continuous process throughout their 3 years degree to ensure that the student acquire the knowledge and skills that prepare them to position themselves in the market.
Before we begin, let's welcome our Dean, Dr. Lim Kok Yong, our Program Coordinator, Madam Ali Zulkifli, lecturers, and our invited panelists, Mr. Mehdi Goshairi, Ms. Li Shi, Ms. Izian Suhaila, and Ms. Elina Harif. Now, let's hear a few words from the lead committee, Muhammad Jaffni. Jaffney, over to you.
Hello and good morning. It's my pleasure today to welcome the Dean of Faculty of Creative Multimedia, Dr. Lim Kok Yong, and then welcome the Program Coordinator of Multimedia Advertising Design Program, Madam Noor Ali Zulkifli. A big welcome to our fellow alumni who graciously took their time to share their knowledge and experience with us. Welcome graduating students of Bachelor of Multimedia with Honours Advertising Design, and last but not least, welcome to every one of you for being here. MADCASE21 is a platform that the final year students organize to display their final year projects of persuasive artistry in creative engagement. Exploring new frontiers of digital advertising and experimenting with expressive designs in branding and communications. These programs equip students with the skills of persuasive communication through design and mastery of multimedia application and trains them to be creative advertising content creators that is expected and demanded by the industry. Furthermore, the work of the students were assessed by external experts panels, allowing students to learn and get experience before entering the creative industries. Hence, they will be highly prepared to enter the industrial sector after completing the program. Not to mention, this is also a good opportunity to promote advertising design and attract potential students that could be the creative creators of the future. Once again, I would like to welcome all of you to our showcase and please stay with us until the end. Thank you for your support and enjoy the show.
Hello. Hello, everyone. Welcome to our beloved Math Students Showcase from Multimedia University Cyberjaya. It's great to have you guys on board with us here at MADCASE 2021. Allow me to warmly thank you for joining us and the committee for the opportunity to host this auspicious event. I am Noor Ain Shahira and I will be your MC for today. Before we begin, let's welcome our Dean, Dr. Lim Kok Yong, our Program Coordinator, Madam Ali Zulkifli, lecturers, and our invited panelists, Mr. Mehdi Goshairi, Ms. Li Shiyi, Ms. Izian Suhaila, and Ms. Alina Harif. Now, let's hear a few words from the lead committee, Muhammad Jaffney. Jaffney, over to you.
Hello and good morning. It's my pleasure today to welcome the Dean of Faculty of Creative Multimedia, Dr. Lim Kok Yong, and then welcome the Program Coordinator of Multimedia Advertising Design Program, Madam Noor Ali Zulkifli. A big welcome to our fellow alumni who graciously took their time to share their knowledge and experience with us. Welcome graduating students of Bachelor of Multimedia with Honours Advertising Design, and last but not least, welcome to every one of you for being here. MADCASE 2021 is a platform that the final year students organize to display their final year projects of persuasive artistry in creative engagement. Exploring new frontiers of digital advertising and experimenting with expressive designs in branding and communications. These programs equip students with the skills of persuasive communication through design and mastery of multimedia application and trains them to be creative advertising content creators that is expected and demanded by the industry. Furthermore, the work of the students were assessed by external experts panels, allowing students to learn and get experience before entering the creative industries. Hence, they will be highly prepared to enter the industrial sector after completing the program. Not to mention, this is also a good opportunity to promote advertising design and attract potential students that could be the creative creators of the future. Once again, I would like to welcome all of you to our showcase and please stay with us until the end. Thank you for your support and enjoy the show.
Thank you, Jaffrey, for the moving speech. Next, let's hear a few words from Madam Ali, our lovely program coordinator. And finally, our highly respected Faculty of Creative Multimedia's Dean, Dr. Lim Kok Yong, will officiate the launch of MADCASE 2021. Let's go!
Assalamualaikum and good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Distinguished guests, Deputy Deans of Student Experience and Alumni, Madam Adina Hashim, Faculty Staff and Academic, and of course, Seniors of Class 2021. It is my pleasure to welcome you to MADCASE21 Final Year Project Online Showcase. As Program Coordinator of Advertising Design, I'm honored to be given the opportunity to deliver this opening speech. Advertising Design Program is a 3-year degree program that creates advertising content creators. Students are trained to master persuasive communication through design and multimedia applications. Our program aims to develop graduates who are able to harness their intellectual capabilities in developing creative ideas for advertising and technically capable of developing those ideas into working output, as you can see today in our showcase. MADCASE21 is our program event that showcase the hard works of 17 students who diligently pursue their passion in the creative industry. There are 3 majors that display the student understandings of branding, product positioning, advertising strategies, and media applications. The first major are Environmental Media, focus on experience with the on-ground activations using 3D environment. The second major is Web Design, focus on user interface and user experience in website. And the third major is Audio Visual, focus on connecting emotions with audience through video. Despite these pandemics and many unprecedented events, these students managed to progress and completed their study. So on behalf of the MAD lecturer, I want to say that we are so proud of your achievement this semester and over the year. Besides academic, your participation and cooperations with the programs and also the faculty activities, especially digital footprint, Mad festivals, Mad night, and many more, will be the sweetest memory that will be forever remain in our heart. My dear students, you have left behind a very good legacy for the junior and incoming students to follow. So, for my last wish, last word, I just want to say that live your life to the fullest and be happy. Congratulations, all the very best for your future, and thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, dear colleagues and students, a very good morning and welcome to the MAD Final Year Project Showcase titled MADCASE 2021. I would like to congratulate all the FYP students for the completions of your FYP. As we know, the past 1 year has been a very challenging one, both for the FCM lecturers as well as the students for our teaching and learning activities. Our dedicated teaching staffs have been working so hard to continue to provide the best teaching to our students using all kinds of new approaches. So to make sure that you can get the best out of a program. You as a students have also shown a lot of cooperations and also shown that you were able to adapt to new norms and new learning environment while having to face all these kind of pressures and uncertainties that the COVID-19 pandemic has brought. Today, we witness another examples of how we can use our creativity to overcome the barriers and the challenges by showing what we can do in this virtual space. Students who are participating in MADCASE 2021 is truly a testimonial to the dedications, commitment, and the hard work, as well as the credibility that we're expecting from our students. You have come through very well and moving forward stronger together, I hope. I know by putting up a show like this is not an easy task and requires a lot of dedications, coordinations, and cooperations from many parties. My sincere thanks to the technicians, to the lecturers, and to the students who are involved in making the showcase a success. Thank you for these exceptional examples of dedications and passions to our line of works. The media industry, as we know, is particularly dynamic, and the new advertising media options are constantly emerging, and sometimes the best advertisements is not necessarily about the ad itself, it's about the medium that you use. I thank the MAD teams of academics who constantly push the boundaries of the practice of advertising and keeping themselves abreast with this new media technology development to ensure our students can thrive and remain relevant in this very dynamic industry. Apart from the branding strategy, digital is changing the advertising industry at a very rapid pace. Information delivery systems has also changed. Consumer behavior has changed, and the patterns are still changing right now. Business model, we need to change as well. And I believe our program has built you stronger for being innovative and creative so that you can survive in this industry. I wish every one of you will continue to shine as a Permata Dunia, the gems of the world, and make us proud. Again, congratulations, and I hope every one of you will do well in whatever you choose. My best wishes go with you.
Finally, the moment we've all been waiting for, revealing the artworks behind the suspects. We present to you the first set of MAD cases.
Hi, my name is Farah Nurfuada. My student ID is 11670446, and I am a final year student. I will be presenting my project. Okay, so my class code is MAD3123, and I'm in trimester 1 of 2021-2022. This is my final year project. My name again is Farah Fada. My student ID is 1161104466. Okay, project 2. So my sustainable development goal is number 15, which is life on land. It is to protect, restore, and promote sustainable use of terrestrial ecosystem, sustainably manage forests, combat desertification, and halt and reverse land degradation and halt diversity loss. My brand is Zunegara Malaysia, as you all know, at Kuala Lumpur. It is officially opened on 14th of November 1963 and has a total of 5,137 specimens from 470 species of mammals, birds, reptiles, amphibians, and fish. My problem statement here is with less funding, taking care of the animal has been jeopardized. So, what can we do? So my solution is teaching people how to really care for their animal by using the zookeeper as the medium and encourage them to come to Zoonegara to visit the zookeepers. So my campaign name is Zookeeper Adventure. My big idea is Wildlife Caring 101. I am here to to sell a message which is caring for animals by using the zookeeper as the medium. So my campaign look and feel. My concept is going to a fun way of learning. My mood would be calm, dreamy and fun with visuals looking closely as adventure time. So my typography that I use is bubblegum and chicken pie. My color palette is more towards bluish and pink to black. My target audience is from 8 years old to 14, gender male and female, and is in primary school. My psychographic is kids that love to watch TV, love to read books, their personality is playful and loving, and their lifestyle is full of games, sports, and curiosity. So my campaign strategy is first going for social media, posting the events on Facebook and Instagram. Second is posting up teasers of my website and audiovisual, and then doing a out of home advertising, which is putting my poster directly on a website and also on bus stops and taxis. And lastly, which is launching of website. So my process of this is doing using a Gantt chart. So this is my detailed site map. Next is my wireframe, and next is my detailed web page storyboard. Okay, so here is a demo mockup of my website. Okay, so my IMC would consist of out of home, and this is my out of home where I would go for LRT posters, merchandise. I would do a coloring book, a keychain, and etc. And online, which is a posting of my big idea. And that's it from me. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Nuliana Samhana binti Zamsuri and my student ID is 11611044467. I'm gonna explain about my campaign and what I have done during my FYP2 semester. Sustainable Goals Development 15 Life on Land. In this part, human life depends on our earth for our sustenance and lifeboats. Furthermore, my brand is Zoonegara. My campaign proposal is about what is the problem of my big idea, driven by the demands of an internal market seeking wildlife product of traditional medicine. The solution is to open your eyes to the whole world, giving about realization of animal extinction. Campaign overview: discover a new world, the animals what they had missing when they were kids, from the common crocodile to the exotic pandas. The tagline is discover different world. The target audience is 18 to 25. Major project: audio visual. This is the storyboard for my animatic video. This is for my planning schedule where I list down for the whole task production. This is spot list where I included all the scenes, costume, weather, mood, location, and sound. This is located at Klang Valley, Zoo Negara for the animal scene. Meanwhile, Tampines Square located at Saberjaya for the background and talent action. Shoot style. The characters need to accept the challenge and transport into zoo. After that, they need to get ready for the filter game challenge. All the characters need to post their image or video by using a hashtag in Instagram. Last scene of the winner and her reaction must be excited while the others take photos together at the exit of Zoo Negara. Equipments and props. 1 equipment, 2 props. The talents. Nia, Fix and Dia. Nia, she used mustard jersey, black slap pants, black shawl and sport shoes to imitate tiger. Meanwhile, Fizz used blue jersey, grey jogger pants, black sports shoes to imitate zebra. Dia used brown jersey, black slap pants, black shawl and sport shoes to imitate orangutan. This is the final.
Zoo Negara is making a challenge. Accept the challenge and get transported to Zoo Negara. First, guess the animal. Second, find the animal. Third, selfie with the animal. We will pick the best selfie out of all the submissions. The winner will get an exclusive prize. What are you waiting for? Submit your selfie now!
Billboard and LRT station precedent studies. Mocha and ideas propose of choosing billboards to make young people love driving with their companion who love to see the view. Taxi and LRT precedent studies. Mock-up of taxi and LRT's purpose of young adults normally choose the transport as their everyday routine type. Promotional precedent studies purpose of making a starter puzzle gameplay merchandise. The idea of making book and shirt, mock-up of shirt and book gorilla is to let people walking by and can interact with it. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Yapsi, but you also can call me Serene. I'm the final year student from Advertising Design. I'm doing a project called I'm Hero. The purpose of doing this project is to encourage people to make a good cause together to help more family in need and accustom people to have a healthy habit to improve their overall well-being. Now I'm going to present my final year project. Hope you all enjoy it. Now Malaysia has been able to drastically reduce the country poverty rate. Extreme hunger and malnutrition remain hung barriers to develop in Malaysia. 97% of households report that they feel the cost of food was too high and it hindered their ability to prepare healthy meals for their children. Especially during the COVID pandemic, many people lost their job and the situation became serious. My brand is Nestle Nestum. The product chosen is Nestle Nestum All Family Cereal. All Family Cereal is rich in vitamin and mineral. It's a high nutrition multigrain cereal. It's an affordable product suitable for everyone in the family. Next, we come to the problem statement. Due to the poverty and the high living costs and food costs, leading the lower income group, they could not prepare healthy food for their family. it leads them how to intake the nutrition food. So my solution is to hold a charity campaign which can help the lower income group and also inspire more people to have a healthy habit in their lifestyle. Spread love and health together to let them know the value of the nutrition and health. The aim is to inspire people to have a more healthy lifestyle and control the general well-being of the people. And the objective is encourage more families to have the most nutrition choice that can help human nutritional value and accustom people to a healthy habit. My campaign is I Am Hero. This campaign will build a Nutrition Challenge, which is a virtual movement challenge. People can join the challenge with their friends and family, and Nestum will donate the products to the family in need. This campaign is to encourage people to make a good cause together, to improve more family healthier habits, and inspire people to have a healthy lifestyle. I Am Hero tagline is Nutrition Help Beats Hunger. The mood and color will be more energetic, inspiration, cheerful, and engaging. My major is audio-visual. The ads are more inspiring and emotional animation ads. My target audience is young adults, the age between 20 to 30 years old, and most of the young generation spend more time on social media and online, so the ads will be launched on social media Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube to bring up awareness. Next, this is the storyboard for 1-minute ads. This is the Gantt chart to help me to plan my project. And this is the script. This is the 3-character design and element background design. Let me show you the final outcome of my final project.
Are you ready for this?
Bring it on!
Let's do this! Haha, see at the finish line.
Hey, don't underestimate me!
What? Can you even keep up?
Winner coming through!
I'm gonna win this!
Challenge accepted!
This is mine! This is mine! I won!
No! I'm the winner!
Thank you.
Huh?
Oh?
I lost.
Look!
Every step you take brings hope to a family in need. Completing nutrition challenges to help beat hunger. Be a hero with Nestum now.
Now, we come to IMC. The first IMC I choose is out of home. I have the shopping mall hoarding to attract the passing people, use the word to guide them forward, and scan the QR code to download I Am Hero apps. After the code be scanned, the sensor inside the house will send it and the house will light up. Light up a house means save a family. Next is an interactive billboard. The interactive billboard is a game of collecting the week. The audience can play the game and win the Nestum voucher. Besides, I have a digital banner to build awareness. For the passing people in the shopping mall, they can scan the code and download the apps. The second IMC is online ads. The online ads to build awareness of the campaign. I have leaderboard, pop-up ads, and voice skyscraper to grab the user after they click on the button. They will land direct to I Am Hero website. Third is social media integration. To raise awareness through Instagram and Facebook, our user can keep following with the campaign and activity updates. Next is merchandise. People are allowed to customize their own I Am Hero t-shirt and also have various merchandise they can choose, which are canvas bag, bottle sleeve, and card sticker. The merchandise is limited edition and will be sold through a live social media platform and at the exhibition. Last is the mobile apps. People must download I Am Hero apps, register as the user to complete all the Nutrition Challenge. Before starting the challenge, need a code to unlock the challenge. People can buy the Nestum product in any physical store or online shop to get the challenge code and start the challenge. All the reward and sharing will be carried out through the apps. Next is my ideation process. This is the storyboard, character, and background drawing. And the last is the precedent study. That's all of my final project presentation. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Wong Chok Benjamin and I'm majoring in advertising design. And my FYP title is Just One Cup and the brand chosen is Nestle Nestum. The purpose and the problem statement of the campaign is nowadays people are having a busy and fast-paced lifestyle, so they don't have much time to prepare their breakfast in the morning, so they will rather just skip the breakfast in the morning. So this campaign is hoped to bring out the awareness importance of breakfast to people, so Nestum is the best choice for them to fulfill their hunger in the morning. Since Nestum is a cereal beverage that can make in a very short period and it contains a lot of nutrition. So a cup of Nestum can help people feel fullness and energetic after one cup of Nestum. The target audience of this campaign is young adult which between age of 20 to 30. There will be students, employees or professionals. The perception is want to get a healthy body and lifestyle, but they are lack of time to maintain their body. The exhibition brand experience strategy is to use up the digital interactive display to make engagement with the visitor, so they can experiencing the fun visiting experience to get to know more about Nestum by experience on themselves. This is the Gantt chart that I use to schedule my working flow. And next, I will show you the work that I have done in my final year project. First is the Nestum checkpoint system is to record and guide the visitor to visit around the exhibition. The visitor can scan the QR code to enter the Nestum checkpoint system and start visit the exhibition. After the visitor get all the Nestum checkpoint, then they will get an online merchandise ticket to exchange the merchandise. The entrance projection will showing the animation moving around at the entrance inner wall. This is a motion capture interactive screen that visitor can follow the little Nestum mascot to stretch their body until the energy bar gets full. This is AR interactive cup that visitor can scan the QR code and capturing the cup to start making Nestum on their mobile phone virtually. After the Nestum is done, then visitor will get one QR code to redeem a cup of free Nestum drink. This is the interactive screen that visitor can tap on the screen and get to know what benefit contains in one cup of Nestum. Visitor can redeem a cup of free Nestum here by using the redemption QR code from the AR interactive cup. In this catch falling Nestum minigame, visitor will need to move left and right to catch the falling item as much as possible. Next is the VR the making of Nestum. Visitor can exploring the making process of Nestum by using the VR headset, and visitor can control the movement forward and backward by walking on the treadmill. Lastly, visitor can exchange the merchandise here by using the online merchandise ticket from the Nestum checkpoint system. This is the floor plan design of my exhibition. And here are some of the artist's impression 3D rendering of my exhibition. Next, I'm going to talk about the exhibition profile of what visitor will experience in the exhibition. First is the Nestum checkpoint system. This is the system to record and guide visitor to visit around the activities in the exhibition. Next, visitor can see the moving animation around the wall at the entrance projection. Next is the motion capture digital information screen to invite visitor to stretch their body with the little Nestum mascot. Next, visitor can make the Nestum virtually on their mobile phone at AR interactive cup and get a QR code for redeem one free cup of Nestum drink. Next is the interactive digital information screen to let visitor know more benefit about the Nestum. Next is the Nestum vending machine to let visitor redeem one free cup of Nestum drink. Next is the catch falling Nestum minigame require visitor to move left and right to catch the falling item as much as possible. Next, visitor can experiencing the making process of Nestum by using the VR technology. After visitor have visited all the activities, they will get one online merchandise ticket to exchange the merchandise at merchandise counter. Next, I will show the media strategy of how I promote my campaign. First is the OOH billboard will be placed at MRT station, LRT station, and highway billboard. This is hoped to grab their attention during audiences is taking public transport or stuck in the morning traffic jam while they are on the way to work or school. And they can scan the QR code on the billboard to get into the website to get to know more information about the campaign. Next is the guerrilla marketing. The first, we're using the combination of stair advertisement and the 3D floor advertisement. So while visitors are walking up the stairs, they will read the text on the stairs first, and then they will see the 3D floor advertisement when they are up the stairs. The other one is using the round pillar to form in a cup design to attracting people's attention to get to know more about this campaign. Next is transit. This is to targeting the people who are taking GrabCar as their transportation, so this can grab their attention to know more about this campaign easily. And the last is the online such as web banner and EDM. Web banner will be easily reached to the public audience easily since modern people will use internet oftenly in daily life. Next is the EDM can use for promote our campaign through the email, and the people can read the information and gain interest about the campaign. And that's all for my presentation video. Thanks for watching.
Hello, my name is Jing, and now I'm going to present and showcase my final year project with the major of website. So my final year project is website, and right now I'm going to show you of the website. Okay, so here is the before we head into the main page, this is the landing page, which will be like a personality quiz. So right here you can see this is the personality quiz page, and we have two buttons, which is the answer button and also the skip button. If you have answered the quiz before, you can directly click on the skip button. If you're not, you can click on the answer. So we're going to answer the quiz first, and here as we can see there will be 4 questions of the quiz for us to answer. So I'm going to answer the quiz. Alright, after we answer 4 of the question, we'll have our final page, which is of the final page of the quiz, which is the recipe that we have got you, or we would recommend to you based on your personality. And here we got a nested mango smoothie, and also a little bit of the descriptions about our personality with the which is compatible with the recipe over here. So and the bottom over here is the 2 web button and also the share button. If you want to share your personality of the recipes, you can share it through your social media website. And also here is the button which directs us to the home page of the website. So click on it. This will be our home page. So we have about a few sections over here, and we're going to show. So the here one is like a big title to see is discover a new food experience, which we are trying to promote a new food cooking, tasting, and eating experience with Nestle Nestums. And scroll down here is a little bit of a quick description about the collaboration with Foodie Cell and also with Nestums. When we click on the Get to Know Us More button, will direct us to the about page about our event. Scroll down is like discover new food experience, which is we would like putting here. I recommend some of the food for you to see, to try it out. And if you click on the discover more button, which will direct you to the recipe page with a list of recipes that we provide inside the website. And scroll out again, we'll be showing like a product of the Nestle Nestums. So over here, we will say putting on 2 of the products, which is original and also the honey flavor of the Nestle Nestum. So we also put down a little bit of descriptions that which kind of recipe is suitable for these products. Next is Expander, which is like a social platform for us to share the outcome of the recipe from our community. So they can, when they are using the Instagrams, they can tag us with @foodiesales or with the hashtag #foodiesale to their post. And when we click on the share with us button, we direct them to our social media page. Next is the last one for inside the homepage will be like a podcast on Spotify to show it to the users. So here is this. Here is the section for them, and when the users are trying to listen to our podcast with their if they have their Spotify download inside their computer or their phone, they can use it. Click on the listen now, which will direct them to the Spotify to the podcast that we have. And also, if they don't have their Spotify download inside their computer or phone, they can click on here, which will direct them to the Spotify page for them to download. Okay, so next we will head to the get to know, which is the a little bit of the about of the event that we have with our foodie sales with Nestum. So as we can see out here, foodie sales collaborate with Nestum to promote the specialty of Nestle Nestum that can be used as part of our daily ingredients into our food so that we can eat happily and delicious. Here is a little bit of quick about the event that we were having. So Time to Cook, the title Time to Cook, which is we want to invite our users to come and participate into our event to learn some cooking and cook at the same time with the other participants during inside the event. And here is another one, which is Learn from the Best, which is we'll invite some professional chefs that can help us to enhance our cooking skills so that we can try out the recipe that we have or try out a different kind of creative recipe that we would like to do so that we can cook out delicious yet healthy meal to our loved ones by using Nestle Nestum as part of the ingredients. The last one, which is the join us here, I want to let them know that they can join us at the where, when, and what time that we are going to have our events. So they can check out here and maybe search out there, then can take them to the venue where we have our event. And then we'll go to the discovery recipes. Discovery recipe is where we have a list of the recipes that we are going to provide and share with our users. You see, there are 8 kind of recipes that we have to provide to our users. If they click on to one of the recipes, we'll direct them to that certain page. And also, when we click inside to the recipes, there will be like a directions, steps by steps of the process for us to follow when we try to cook. And on the right hand side over here is the ingredient list that we provide also, so that our users can go out to purchase the ingredients that they need to try the recipe, to cook the recipes. And when we scroll down here again, we'll see like a review from our community, which when after they have tried and taste of the recipes that we provide. After then, scroll down will be like a check out other recipes so that we can show the users when they are following with certain recipes of the day that if they would like, have the interest to try another recipe, we can provide another recipes that we have to them so that they can try it out. Yes, and that is all about my of the showcase, the presentations of this Foodie website. So that's the end of the showcase and the presentations of Foodie website. Discover your new food experience and have a nice day. Thank you.
Hello everyone, my name is Adina Bong, and in this video, I will be presenting my final year project. I am doing a mobile healthcare app. This mobile app is a product from BP Healthcare Group called Doctor to You. The purpose of doing this campaign is because, well, for starters, we all have seen and experienced what the pandemic has caused big changes to our daily life, from staying at home, working from home, and forced us to limit our outside activities. The pandemic has caused the healthcare sector at a critical point. This is particularly difficult for those with serious medical conditions who needs medical attention regularly. In response to such threat, the healthcare sector is put to a challenge to substitute traditional working of healthcare sector and drive it towards an adoption of digital healthcare. My campaign big idea is Take Us With You, with the tagline Get Well Soon/Now. The idea that I'm proposing here is, in today's era, smartphones provide an opportunity for us to do more than just make phone calls and send text messages. People take their smartphone everywhere with them. Your health should come first before anything. Hence, with mobile healthcare app, patients are one step further to a more convenient and easy health service for their everyday need. Why wait? Why queue? And why get stuck in the traffic when you can get health service at your fingertips? My major in this project is website. Through website, I will be able to increase awareness of my campaign and create a better experience by more focused content relating to my campaign. Using the concept doodle, where the illustrated vector display in my website is illustrated using doodle style. We can all agree that smartphones are one of the most favored item by the young generations. With that, my target audience is the young adult that has an unbothered attitude to practice health and with a busy schedule have no time to visit a healthcare center when in need. This also applies to adults that could assist their old parents in managing their health. The objective of this website is to promote the importance of healthcare and to understand individuals' common problem faced when receiving healthcare service, while promoting the services that Doctor To You app offer as the solution to their problems. This is my website. It contains 3 pages. The first page is the problem page. There are a total of 6 problems concluded in the problem page, which is followed as the traffic, queuing, cost and fee, waiting, and last is the high chances infected by other patients' virus. Each landing page is illustrated and animated of a scenario or a situation relating to the specific headline in each landing page. Under every headline of each page is included a short description. Next, solution page, which has the total of 7 landing pages. As you can see, on the left side of every pages is a red dotted button to guide down users to every landing page. As previously mentioned, the solution presented in the solution page are the services that Doctor To You offer in their app. The first solution, aka services, is the delivery service, followed by video consultation service, doctor home visit service, live chat service, e-commerce service, where they can shop for medicines and healthcare products. Lastly is their very own ambulance service, which you can track the location of the ambulance in the app. The last page, the download page. In this page, 3 total benefits is presented, using the phone image as a guide to scroll down all through the benefits. Lastly is where the individual can download right away by clicking the Google Play or App Store icon button at the bottom of the page. Going back to the solution page, I've added a simulation for the top 3 popular service by Doctor To You app, which is the delivery service, video consultation service, and doctor home visit service. Each simulation has a video inserted, the step-by-step how to use or how the service works in Doctor To You app. In my IMC, I have chosen 4 different media strategies to promote my campaign. The first one is OOH, out-of-home advertising. The ads will be placed on billboards and in LRT stations. Second one, guerrilla marketing, using delivery truck and delivery bag by the motorcycles that is used by the healthcare factory to distribute their medicines or any kind of healthcare product to their healthcare centers. Following on, number 3, social media, using Instagram, posting my campaign posters and GIFs. This is the most effective way to reach my target audience. Next, flyers. Following this traditional method, the flyers will be distributed door to door. I believe this method can achieve direct attention to people.
The performances were absolutely amazing. And you're telling me there's more? Well, before we proceed with the next set of MAD cases, let's move on to our next session. It is my pleasure to welcome our fellow alumni, Putri Nur Shahira binti Muhammad Syafadillah for the What's Next session. So Ms. Putri is a graphic designer for Integrated Creative Solution in Edelman Public Relations Worldwide Syndrome Berhad. How are you doing today, Putri? Why don't you tell us more about yourself and perhaps you can shed some light about your journey?
So, hi everyone. My name is Putri, so you guys can call me Putri. So basically, I'm a graphic designer in a PR agency. Not, I'm sorry if you guys can hear the drilling voices behind me. Suddenly, they decided to do drilling today. So, today, basically, I'm from PR agency, not a creative agency. And yeah, so today I'm going to share with you guys like not about um not about my experience, but more like tips and tricks on how to um how to like prepare yourself for your next career. So yeah, sorry. So hold on. Okay. So firstly, you guys, I really advise you guys to go to sleep because um you have a very restless days and night on finishing your FYP. So I advise you guys to just go to sleep even for a month or two because at that time you guys are very tired, so you don't know how what to think on what you guys want to do after you graduated. So have a rest and on the same time think about what you are going to do next. Choose your path because in advertising design there is a wide range of position that you guys can try like web design, content you guys can do copywriting, you guys can do like social media visual, you guys can choose because the more specific position that you guys want to try, like so you guys can like choose the more specific company. Uh, so it's easier lah to find on the online punya platform. So next is self-preparation. So in order to do that, you guys do need to do research on um, like if you already make a decision on your career that you have chosen, like for example you want to be a graphic designer, so um do a research like which company that you think that will suit you, and then the trends and how they work, so that your first impression of the company is not that worse lah. So on the same time, do resume. So basically, I believe that most of us think, I would say us because I was thinking like this too before. So I believe that most of us are believe that the designer need to do some artsy resume so that we can show that, oh, I'm so creative, so choose me, choose me. No, actually that apparently wrong based on my experience because I will show to you guys my previous resume because some company, mostly big company, they will use a software that will filter your resume. Mostly the company that have many applicants lah. Like I think in JobStreet also they filter the resume using software. So if you are using some unique font or artsy background, so maybe the filter will not recognize your resume and just reject. So basically that is the first filter. So next filter until they have filter some like For example, they have received 150 applicants after the machine have after the software have like filter the applicants, then only the HR will filter. Yeah, and the tips here is how to like make the HR or the machine get you into the successful applicants, like because the HR only scan your resume for like 3 to 7 seconds. So think on how can I make them like choose me as the person that they will interview, because resumes is the first impression of the companies of you. So and another like I think another secret is it's not the HR who are going to filter your resume, like it's not the HR who are going to make a decision. Oh, I want to interview this girl. I want to interview this boy. No, usually the HR will like take your portfolio and your resume, and they will give to the art director or designer team to decide which one that suit their team. So on the resume, you will need to take care of your alignments or your kerning, so that just prepare something that is simple, but because the artsy thing, that is not what they judge, I will say. So the more simple is more better, but the important thing is you take care of the like balance, your safe area, so that they will quickly like, oh, okay, this girl alignment good, so take her to the interview, because the interview is basically like the third stage after they have scrolling into your portfolio and stuff. So yeah, I'm sorry if I going too fast. So yeah, this is my resume. So the left one is the one that I did when I first graduated. Yeah, very artsy and very small. So how can people even read this in 7 seconds? That's the question there. So I went to some classes on how to outshine your resumes from the others and stuff. So they give me some tips and tricks. So it is a paid class, but I'm going to show here anyway. So basically, the left one is the one that get me into the agency today. So it's simple and straightforward because I applied for graphic artist on this company. So I just put some important points that like some of sort of proof that I'm the one that you guys are looking for. So just put whatever size that previously I did from the previous company that are related to the position. And another tips is don't do just one resume to all companies. Like if you are like have a specific resume for that one position, like because in resume like you are selling yourself, um you are basically selling yourself before you are going to sell yourself on the interview. The first point where you need to sell yourself is your resume. So don't just simply spread the same resume to all companies, because that is wrong and wrong. And then for portfolios, what to prepare, how to prepare. So like I said on my previous slide. So basically, when you have your path, you will like don't put everything in your portfolio because that will be like 30 pages, 40 pages, like that. So if you have a specific path that you want to pursue in your career, just make more artwork on that path. You can put other stuff too, but just make it more on the path that you guys want to see. I can show you guys the previous portfolio that I have done before, and um do sections. Like you can always do like a online website, the online portfolio. I mean online portfolio. Just in case there are no internet ke apa ke, just do a like a PDF, because usually they will ask in the email, can I look at your portfolio? So at least you guys can give links or drive to them so that they can like see your artworks from there. So I would like to share with you guys my previous portfolio. So previously, I did my portfolio in a PDF. So I make it like a booklet. So this is, I don't know, I think simple things work. So I made my own initial, my contacts and my email so they can contact me. So I make a section like poster, social media visual, web design, because this time I want to sell my social media artwork. So I put like 3 or 4 page of my social media artwork. So the rest just 3, 3, 3, and 3. Yeah. So and another thing about portfolio is it is best if you guys can avoid putting your assignment into your portfolios, because they will usually they will be like, oh, this one is assignment stuff, so where is others? Don't you just do freelance ke, or any like your club's punya visual ke? So in a way, if you got active ke, if you do freelance ke, that will help you to go into like to win yourself into the company, because they will feel like, oh, this one she really want to uh what, strengthen her portfolio lah, because she do freelance, so she will know what the trends and stuff like that. So that one is kind of help you for your portfolios. And put yourself, when you put your artwork into your portfolios, put yourself in the foot of the people that are going to hire you. Like if you are the employer, so would you want to hire yourself into the company? Are you really worth the price? Something like that lah. So yeah. Next is startup versus agency. I will not specifically share about this because it will be a very long story. So both have the pros and cons. If you start with startup, you will learn more, but they will pay you not that much. But I can promise you that you will learn a lot from a startup, because you are the one that doing all the things. You are the one who design, you are the one who create idea, you are the one who put the copywriting. So, and also most all the time they don't have a team, so you will work directly with your boss because he know what he wants. Sometimes he want the logo to be big, so you have no say about that. You can't do anything. Even if you advise, he's still the boss. So yeah, but if you work with agency, mostly, um, to be honest, you will have no life first, especially on pitching day. You might not sleep for weeks, but I'm telling you guys in the point of view of someone who are working on a PR agency, not creative agency. If creative agency, that's worse because I heard from my friends. For example, for Food Panda ads, they spend like 6 to 9 months of restless, and sometimes they sleep at the office. So it's like I said, it's tough, but you will learn something. It will strengthen your portfolio and stuff, and you have a proper hierarchy. You have a director, you have teams. So another tips for working with agency is you need to have your own style. Like when you want, like when people look at your artwork, they will know, oh, this is yours. This is, for example, oh, this is Putri's stroke. I know her artwork. This is her. Like for example, if you know Ainurina, she's selling the phone case, and she's the one who designed the cases. So you already know that. If you see the artwork, if you see the artwork from somewhere that is not her who is selling, so you know, oh, this is Ain's artwork. When like how your writing defines you lah, just like that. That's because in agency they always need fresh idea, always need a fresh idea. So give them a fresh idea, explore more. Don't just copy. Like if you Google, okay, trend, design trend on 2022. Don't just copy the trends. Just be a trendsetter. That's another tip for agencies lah. So yeah, next is, I think this is my last point. So interview. So I have seen the presentation just now. So some of you are nervous. I think throughout my lots of interview that I have attend, it makes me think like they don't even know me. They don't even know my story. They don't know that I'm lying. They don't even know if I'm lying or not. So why should I be nervous? But nervous is normal. But yeah, just there are a lot of Q&A of interview in the Google. So just research and uh, practice with camera ke, because during this pandemic, people are mostly interview using online, right? So I think online is better than offline interview, because offline interview you need to prepare the attire and stuff. So I think it's an opportunity for you guys. So don't lie, but be confident, because they don't even know you. So why should you be nervous? That is the first time you are meeting them, online or offline. So yeah, that is like after you selling your stuff through your portfolio and resume, this is the last chance that they will decide, oh, that you are comfortable or not. Sell yourself. Show them that you deserve the spot. So yeah, yeah. I think there is one more tips. Hold on, eh. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it for me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much, Miss Putri. It was such an insightful sharing session. Like, you corrected so many common misconceptions that fresh graduates would have, and you gave so many tips and tricks. Thank you so much. We absolutely appreciate it. Okay, so now we'll be proceeding with the Q&A session. Okay, so I think this is a typical sort of question. So as artists, you go through this sort of artist block, or you get burnout. So as as a graphic designer, how do you overcome these sort of situations? What do you do to overcome it?
Most of the time I will procrastinate. I believe that most of us do that too. So sometimes I procrastinate and sometimes I go outside. I will stay away from the place that I will be working because I feel like if I just like if I stay there in the area that I'm working, I feel like there is no fresh thing that will come to me. Like um go somewhere else. Like if you are working at home, go outside, start your car, go to McDonald's, buy ice cream, see something green, and then um start again. Yeah. And if um if you push yourself, even when you are creative, if even you are in the face of blocks, it's not going to work. So just like I said just now, you need to rest. So it's okay to stop doing work when you have creative blocks. So don't be afraid.
Yes, that is great tip. Thank you, Miss Putri. All right, so here's another question. Is there any sort of favorite project that you've worked for throughout your career? Like maybe out of the many projects that you've done, is there a personal favorite of yours?
Uh, for now, I think uh, my current project that I am excited but it's tiring is first on my current company is a Picasso project because it's fun, the artwork and the key because we have set the key visual of the campaign. So we just need to follow the key visual lah because yeah. And from my previous company, it is not design, but I have managed an event with the ministry, so I'm kind of enjoy it because I love event management so much. So yeah.
Yeah, that's great. Like having to work with a lot of different people, the opportunity to work with a lot of different people. Okay, so is there any sort of specific advice that you'd like to give to fresh graduates? Maybe like a very important advice that you think that yes, you need to know this.
Okay. First, you need to know this that you need to rest. That is first, and then second, it's okay to make mistake, but on the same time, don't don't repeat it lah. Kan? But um uh it's okay to ask more question because with those questions it will help you to do something new or something fresh. Just don't be afraid to like uh work closely with your HOD or with your art director because you will learn something from them because they have many experience than yourself. So don't be afraid.
All right. Yes. Take note of that, please. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. That is very important for people to understand. All right. So, next question. So, because we would like to know more about like your typical workday because I mean, we've never actually dived into the world of graphic designing. So, what's your typical workday like?
Oh, okay. If I'm working from home, I'll wake up early, like for 7 a.m. I will prepare my husband for him to go to work, and then I will start my laptop. Even though I start working at 9 a.m. Usually I will start early because if I start early, I can finish early because I'm not working on just one account uh of clients now. If you work with agency, you will work on a few account on the same time. So you will need to manage your time wisely. So basically, I'll start working at 8 if I work at home. So I will do works until sometimes 7 p.m. and then I stop to eat, and then I continue my work at 10 to finish my work. So basically, I only have time with my husband just 2 hours because he's working at the office. But if I'm working at office, I will go to my office at 8:30. So I will reach to the office for about 1 hour, so 9:30, and then we'll do just like a discussion or meetings. So usually we will go back home like usually 6:30 because our office is in KL, so we might need to stay for a while because jam and stuff. So back home, I will reach sometimes at 8, so I will cook for my husband and then I will continue my work and then I go to sleep. So that's why I said you need to rest now, because when you are getting into the agency of or company, you will have not enough rest. So just go to sleep. You will enjoy it.
Oh, yes. Thank you. Yes, please do have your rest, everyone. Like, just refresh your mind after all that thinking, like coming up with fresh ideas. Okay, so one last question. Looking back in your journey, is there anything that you wish you could do differently? Maybe like any regrets that you've had in the past?
So I wish I've known earlier about what I'm going to do or who I'm going to be and which position that I would like to try, because on my first job I just gamble the position, like I don't even know what to do and stuff. So here I am today, sharing with you guys to choose your path from now. And if I am not a graphic designer today, I would like to try to be an event manager, because I love events so much. So maybe, I don't know, in the future, maybe I can try be a event manager. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very interesting, Miss Putri. I hope that you do get the opportunity to become an event manager.
I mean,
yes, I mean, thank you so much, Miss Putri, for sharing your experiences with us. We loved it so much. We really do appreciate having you here with us today. So thank you so much.
Thank
All
you
right.
for inviting.
Yes, thank you. All right, so on to the next session. Let's see some more math cases. So shall we proceed?
Hello everyone, my name is Shwani and this is my final year project. My final year project is related to Sustainable Development Goals number 11, which is sustainable cities and communities, and the focus target is to preserve world cultural and natural heritage. My chosen brand for my campaign is Unify, which is a well-known service by Telecom Malaysia. As we live in this modern world, some of our young generation lack knowledge, appreciation, and exposure to local culture and heritage. This campaign purpose is to encourage Malaysian youth in urban areas to preserve and appreciate Malaysian culture and heritage. And to achieve that, my campaign solution is to create entertaining and engaging campaigns and also to advertise and bring awareness towards Malaysian culture and heritage. My campaign title is Cerita. This campaign is to promote and preserve one of Malaysia's culture and heritage, folklore stories, otherwise also known as Cerita Rakyat, Hikayat, or Dongeng. Preserving folklore is important because most stories are a reflection of our cultural heritage. The campaign main solution to preserve these stories is by creating a mobile app, which is an online reading platform to safekeep all these legendary folklores. My primary target audience for this campaign is kids and teenagers, and the secondary target audience is young adults, especially those with children. This is the master design for my campaign. These three posters describes three folklore stories, which is Bota the Giant, Princess Tupai, and Lake Chinese Dragon. The main reason I picked these stories because, according to my research and surveys, not many people are actually familiar with these stories, and my objective is to promote these less popular stories. Some of these stories' original title has been changed to suit the target audience. For example, Bota Design original title is Hantu Bota, which is a horror story from Bota Perak. These are the mock-up from my mobile app. My mobile app acts as an online reading platform, and the app only focused on publishing local folklore stories. Users can download it from App Store or Google Play. My major is audiovisual. The main concept from my 1-minute advertisement is the evolution of storytelling. The video will briefly show how humans has always looked for a single light to keep living and evolving. Same goes to storytelling, which has evolved throughout many generations. It was originated with visual stories, such as cave drawings, and then shifted to oral traditions, in which stories were passed down by word of mouth. After that, there was a shift into narratives, including written and printed media. And now, in modern world, many types of technology has been used as a medium for storytelling, such as radio, televisions, and now a new innovative online reading platform known as Cerita.
Since the dawn of time, storytelling has been a huge part of our heritage, our culture, our identity. We aim to keep these stories alive because they define us, guiding us through the journey of life. Have you ever wondered how stories from thousands of years ago still linger till this day? In our darkest time, we turn to light to keep us alive. A single light to shine the cave walls where drawings were made. A single light to accompany the night camp where the stories of Hangjebat echoes through the forest. A single light to encourage a keen author to continue writing in the dead of night. A single light to flash against the screen where shadow puppets dance the night away. And now, that single light is in the palm of your hands. Cerita, the stories live on.
These are the list of my IMC, which is social media, guerrilla installation, promotional merch, mascot, and outdoor pop-up booth. The first one, social media. I will be using Instagram. The sponsored ads will have a direct link to the website, an App Store, or Google Play to download the app. On the main page, there will be a list of content timeline to actively engage with the followers. There also will be a contest, which requires participants to describe their favorite story from the Cerita app by using their own creativity, whether it's a drawing, a short video, or even a roleplay. To participate, they have to post their work on Instagram and use the hashtag Cerita. My second integrated marketing is guerrilla installation. That also works as a sitting bench. The bench installation will be placed around unified hotspot area that are crowded and busy, such as malls and sidewalks. Next is promotional merchandise, which is a tote bag, t-shirt, and a collection of animal pin. The packaging for the animal pin can also work as a bookmark, and people can draw on the empty space after they take out the pin. Next is mascot, which is the 3 main characters from my campaign: Bota, Princess Tupai, and Lake Chinese Dragon. The mascot will be around during the launching event and also during pop-up booth. People who take pictures with the mascot will get 1 animal pin according to the characters. And to collect the last Cerita pin, they have to go to one of the event. My last IMC is outdoor booth, which is also a roadshow truck. The purpose for this is to continuously create excitement throughout the campaign. What will happen around the booth is there will be a touchscreen interactive display, which is for a fun quiz for the visitors. There's also a mascot and merch selling. And that is all for my final year project. I hope you guys enjoy my presentation. Thank you!
Assalamualaikum, my name is Muhammad Amir Shafiq, and I'm going to present my final year project, which is Behind the Screen campaign. So for the introduction is, I'm choosing Sustainable Development Goals, which is Goal 11, Sustainable City and Community. The focus target is to preserve world cultural and natural heritage. And then For the chosen brand is I'm taking Unify. Next is the problem statement. For the problem statement is some of our young generation lack knowledge, appreciation and exposure to the art culture. And then the aim is to encourage Malaysian youth in urban areas to preserve and appreciate the Malaysian art culture. And then the last one is the objective. So for the objective is to create entertaining and engaging campaign to advertise and bring awareness toward Malaysian art culture. Let's go for the campaign overview. For the campaign overview, okay, this is my logo. So for the tagline is unveiling talent and the brand itself is Unify TV. Okay, so for the advertising message is to preserve art culture and expose Malaysian artists to the community by producing the documentary including journey, knowledge and the idea of design. Why behind the screen? Behind the screen is to tell us that the artist who is dedicated so much to design and bring art culture to another level. But then, the television or social media are not highlighted these artists and bring them to the eye of community. Screen is word of Bahasa Melayu to tell that the Malaysian community always rojak words in their daily basis. And then, this is my target audience, which is young adult. And let's go to master design. This is the first one, the second one, and the third one. And then, this is the product that I'm choosing, which is website one. Okay, let's go to the major that I select. So, I'm selecting audiovisual as my major. This advertisement is focuses on unveiling talents which to discover on how the artist's imagination, perception and the ideas. So, let's go for watching 1 minute advertisement.
Aku banyak inspirasikan artwork jalanan dan persekitaran ke dalam setiap artwork yang aku hasilkan. Dengan mengutamakan corak smiley dan hidung segitiga sebagai simbolik aku, dengan cara ini aku dapat tunjukkan art aku dan dalam masa sama menceritakan situasi di Malaysia sekarang ini. Nama aku Bai, seorang digital illustrator dan inilah behind the screen aku.
Watch all the documentary at Unify TV/behind the screen.
Okay, let's go to 6-second bumper ads. Okay, let's move on to integrated marketing communication. So for the first one, I'm choosing online. Second one, screen billboard. Third one, interactive installation. Fourth, transit, which is focuses on Tren LRT. And the last one is mobile apps. So for the online, I'm choosing YouTube ads, and Instagram. So for the description is online including social media, YouTube ads, and YouTube banner is to invoke the community to see what is behind the screen. And then the Instagram account also invoke the community to produce short ads and it will be connected to the website. Okay, let's move on to screen billboard. The location that I stayed is KLCC train station, Masjid Jamek train station and pavilion. Okay, for the description is the screen billboard will unveil the teaser in the making of the idea of artist design. This concept is to give introduction about the artist without show the artist's faces. And then the interactive installation is located at KLCC train station. So for the description is the display will appear step by step The first until the third screen will appear, the character invoked to see the next screen, and the last screen will be shown the whole design that artist create in one screen. The purpose is to invoke the community to see the last screen that appear the art that involved in behind the screen campaign. So let's go for Transit, which is focuses on Tren LRT. It is located at Masjid Jamek train station, KLCC train station. So for the description is the transit will display. The design include the train wallpaper and curtain areas at station. So the last one is mobile app. Behind the screen apps is on App Store and Android. So for the description is the app are include with the same information as the website. The purpose is to give the community on-the-go apps, which is notification to alert that the new artist featured. That's all from me. Thank you so much and have a nice day.
Hey people, I'm Ira and I'll be talking about my campaign and my major project called Low Cards by Unify. So Low Cards is an app that contains several games that are based on our local culture, mostly those that we played in our childhood. The advertising message for this campaign is to set a trend out of the traditional cultural heritage, in this case, games. So Low Cards. See, our problem here is that our young generation lack knowledge and exposure to local culture and heritage. So the aim of this app to encourage our youth to preserve and appreciate our local culture. I chose to design environmental media as my major. I have designed an event arena that looks like this. And all major things around this arena are games. Now check out the exhibition profile and activity flow in this walkthrough video that I've made earlier.
What's up, awesome people? Let's talk about all the fun you'll be having with your friends and family during your visit to the Low Cards event. Get your Low Cards app ready on your phone, cause you'll need it to play. It is planned to be placed at the center court of Pavilion KL, where all the cool kids like you hang on their free days. At the first stop, you'll see what we call Tang Tang. Here you can just scan the QR code and pick one of the 3 difficulties to play. Simple, right? On to the next station is Tari, a dancing game where you need a friend to play with. As usual, just scan the QR code, pick a dance, and see who wins. The third stop is Chapte, shuttlecock shuffling game. Again, just scan the QR code before you start playing, and that's it. And the main event is Low Cards, the speed challenge. This also needs 2 players to play, and in order to win, you need to have fast memory and fast hands. Good luck! Moving on to the side, if you have not yet installed the game, you can just check it out and play around here. After that, you can scan the QR code that'll take you straight to the App Store to download. And claim your freebies after you share your scores on social media. And check out the top scorers on this screen. I bet you didn't beat the high scores on each game. Come back and try again. Bring more friends and ask them, are you local enough?
So to advertise this event, I have planned some social media strategies. First, we go online, which make use of the YouTube overlay and Instagram sponsored ads. Simple. And for the guerrilla ad, there will be a few interactive screens nearby the location that allows you to play a short game. You know, for you to get the idea of this app and the whole campaign. Next will be posters. Where is the most strategic location to put this? Train stations. A big percentage of our target audience can be found at train stations around KL. Next, a billboard. The remaining percentage from those at the train stations are somewhere on the road, in a car, with their friends and family. And finally, there will be a bunch of Low Cards merchandise consisting of a tote bag, a lanyard, a notebook, and my favorites, bottle caps. You know, the one you used to play chapter with? Yeah, okay. Remember, right? Okay, that is all from me. I hope you find my campaign interesting. Thank you.
Hi and hello. My name is Muhammad Jafni bin K. Junaidi, and I will be presenting my final year project. So, my campaign title is Speak My Dialect by Unify. I choose Sustainable Development Goals 11, which is Sustainable Cities and Communities. The focus target is to preserve world cultural and natural heritage. I also choose Unify as my brand because Unify is a very well-known service by Telekom Malaysia. So for my problem statement is, some of our young generation lack knowledge, appreciation and exposure to local culture and heritage. They easily lost their dialect when they start to migrate to a new place. So for the solution is to overcome the loss of Malaysian dialects culture among our young generation, we need to make them learn and speak frequently the dialects in a fun way following their era. So my target audience is for Malaysian young adult aged 17 until 28. So for my big idea, make us speak, and for my tagline is speak Malaysian lah. And this is my logo campaign. And my advertising message is making our young people respect and capable of retaining their own dialects wherever they go is a major goal of current generation. In order to make them retain our culture, I came out with the idea to produce mobile app. So the mobile app is a learning interactive app. The function of the app is to encourage young generation to discover the diversity of our Malaysian dialects. Thus, they can choose any dialect avatars from the app to interact and communicate with their friends. The interesting is the avatar has built-in dialect voiceover so that we can have fun speaking Malaysian dialects. Besides, we need to catch more dialect words to unlock the avatars, and also we can play games such as dialect crosswords with friends, find words, speak dialects and socialize with friends. And so this is my campaign timeline. So for my major is audio visual. This is my Gantt chart. This is my storyboard. This is my script writing. And this is my character design. This is my location scouting. This is my talent scouting. This is my, so I will show you my 60-second video ads. So enjoy.
Aku ada something cool nak suruh korang try ni. Okey, jap aku invite korang. Oh Allah, tengok ni. Kahwin lek kecek Kelantan molek lo ni.
Dia nak pilih avatar negoinya ha. Banggo mak dan dia nak cakap lo negoi.
Ngoma. Teman makan kerbo. Nyerongin teman nengok rupa teman.
Ni cek, jangan buat Arab lah. Ninja, mamu ciketing sampah.
And the next one is the Integrated Marketing Communication, IMC. So, I choose out of home, which is the billboard and signage are placed at the LRT station KLCC walkway because this is to attract young adults and workers that are waiting for the train. So, the next one is guerrilla marketing. Using copywriting in billboard to communicate with the people, the idea using gibberish and Malaysian dialect as an interactive is to make people feel entertaining and can make people remind their hometown dialect. The next one is interactive motion. The avatar in the game app was used to interact with the people that pass by the signage. The signage installed with motion sensor that can detect people movement and voice. The next one is the collaboration. I choose to collab with the Tinker Studio. The Tinker Studio is a subsidiary studio under Astro company that run their own reality program in Astro and also their official YouTube channel. This is the best way to promote my campaign and product in their YouTube channel. The next one is the car transit. Users transit as ads display because the transit such as Grab car are well known for young adults, especially college students, and it also can move around the place. The last one is the online banner. And that's all my presentation. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Sabik, short for Nur Sabika binti Abdul Malik. The campaign I did for my FYP is called Tinker on the Move. It is in conjunction with the brand I chose, Recascape, and its existing co-working service Tinkerscape. With the continuous extension of MCO previously, many experience a lack of motivation and burnout when being stuck at home, and that's including me. So the solution I proposed was to make Tinker on the Move a campaign to celebrate the reshaping and customization of the boring old office space with the existing community co-working space. The change of pace will surely re-inspire many to get back up on their feet and get productive. The tagline that goes with my campaign is "A space that works for you." I wanted this campaign to be as interactive and engaging as possible because our target audience are young working adults. They're busy people, so it has to be fun, playful, and interactive. With my major being environmental media, Tinkerscape is essentially on the move, hence Tinker on the Move. As an overview, this is how my exhibition looks like. And now I present to you the walkthrough video. Enjoy! First up, we have the information/booking counter. This is where people enter, scan My Sejahtera, and check their temperatures. This is also where visitors can ask questions and book a space if they're interested. When they do book a space, they'll get a cheeky welcome tote that says, "I just bag a space at Tinkerscape." Get it? Get it? Hehe. Okay. Moving on, we have the Meet the Team wall, which is actually an interactive projection mapping wall. There's a little instruction at the side on how it works, but basically you simply tap at any one of the images of a person and it will simply come to life. Pretty cool, right? And then there's the second interactive projection mapping, which is more catered towards stories of those who have used Tinkerscape before. Sort of like a wall of fame, but interactive, you know? And it works the same way as the wall before. Next up, we have the very cool, very futuristic hologram where you can actually immerse yourself and tour the whole Recascape. Visitors can simply swipe to pan or pinch in or out to zoom. It's not very often you see this elsewhere, so it's definitely worth a try. Coming up next is one of my favorite area, which is the Dreams in Progress wall, because everyone's got some dreams in progress, am I right? So the way this works is you simply go to one of the iPad and it's pretty straightforward from there. Pick your color of choice and start writing. Once you choose to submit, your note will magically appear on the wall in front of you along with the other notes. Continuing from there, we're now heading to the other side of the exhibition, which is where you'll see a little slice of Tinkerscape with some swings, the perfect photo op. On the swings, there are 3 posters with information regarding the contest to win a free space at Tinkerscape by simply playing a game on the Tinker on the Move app. There's even a QR code to easily download the app. Consequently, behind the swings will be the countdown clock counting down until the app contest ends. There's also the same QR code at the bottom corner for ease of download. Next door to the clock will be the main attraction, the Make Your Space VR platform where you can make over your dream space in VR. Right now, Patrick's choosing his preferred color for the sofas. Looks like he's not feeling the red. Maybe yellow? Nah, not yellow either. Beige! Nice choice, Patrick! And finally, the boxes on the top actually has screens that showcases little snippets of the fun times at Tinkerscape. The screens being on the outside allows spectators to be able to see a gist of what the exhibition is about. And now for the fly-through. And that is all from me. Thank you so much for watching. Tinker on the Move, a space that works for you. Powered by Recascape. And we're back. So, onto the media strategies. The first strategy I chose was out of home. So why billboards? Our target audience are constantly on the roads, whether it's commuting to work or out and about with their friends or family. The same goes with LRT stations. Some working adults prefer to use public transport, and having these posters around are a great way to gain their attention. Next would be a crucial strategy that just can't be left out in today's world, which is social media. Instagram, being the main platform, will have most of the updates regarding the campaign. And not to mention, podcasts are all the rage nowadays. With people transitioning back to office life, what's a better way to commute while being productive by listening to podcasts that can better yourself? Advertising snippets of the podcast on TikTok would surely reach many young working adults' radar with how popular the app is today. Like mentioned in the walkthrough video, anyone who books a space at the event will snag themselves a nicely curated welcome kit with various limited edition Tinker on the Move merchandise. And last but not least, this would be the aforementioned app for anyone who wants to participate in getting a chance to win themselves a custom space at Tinkerscape. This app was highly inspired by the Redecor app, and this is how it works. You can simply log in if you're a returning user or register to make a new account. If you're a new user, instruction prompts will appear to make it easier and help you navigate the app as a first-time user. This is where you make your space. You can choose any hotspot to start off with and choose your preferred color or design that have been provided on the bottom portion of the screen. Ta-da! After you're done customizing one space, you will be rewarded with a virtual game cash for you to be able to purchase more decor items. Next, your space will automatically enter the voting polls against the other designs of the same space. Once the voting is over and the results are out, you'll be able to see the rank of your space according to the votes, and if you get the top 3, you'll get even more rewards. The third way to earn rewards would be to participate in voting the other spaces done by others, like this. And finally, you can complete the onboarding and daily tasks to gather even more rewards. These rewards are important because it helps you to give more options and advantage to make your space even more beautiful and get more votes and wins. The more wins you get, the higher the chance for you to win the coveted custom space at Tinkerscape. And the next page would be your inventory of decor items. Your profile would be where you can keep track of your wins and progress, and even unlock a cool feature where you can invite a friend to use the same app and see your designs in AR. And last but not least, the campaign page would be where users can get up to date with latest updates on Tinker on the Move. That's all from me. I hope you enjoyed going through my campaign with me. Thank you.
So hi, my name is Hong Shin. So I'm going to present my final year project. And yeah, so first, the sustainable development goals that I chose is SDG goal 11, which is sustainable cities and communities, so which is to make cities and human settlements inclusive, safe, resilient, and sustainable. And the chosen brand is Recascape. So Recascape is one of kind of development where they're offering a nurturing space to both commercialize ideas and growth through a wide offerings of entrepreneurship programs. And Recascape also enables a meaningful community engagement and real connections where both are essential elements for growth in thriving business. The problem and solution would be there are not many art selling platforms in Malaysia, and most of the platform are for established artists. So the young and emerging artists finding that that like they are having a daunting experience to struggle to break into this creative market. So this campaign is to create a trusted and reputable platform for the emerging artists to sell their work, and also at the same time to give people the ease of access to art itself. Okay, so moving on to the campaign overview. So the big idea of this campaign is marketplace for emerging artists, and the campaign overview is to create a trusted and reputable platform for emerging artists to sell their work, and at the same time to give the ease of access to art to people. And the campaign name is Rojak Seni, and the tagline is Marketplace for the Arts. And the concept that I go for is minimal, fun, and geometry, because Recascape itself, they really appreciate this minimal and geometric kind of style. So yeah, and the typography that I choose is Century Gothic Bold, and yeah. So for my major is audiovisual, and this is my Gantt chart. And this is my storyboard,
Okay, so I'm going to show the final output, which is two 30-second each ads.
Tom and Joro tak sini mereka skip Cyberjaya. Tom and Joro tak sini mereka skip Cyberjaya.
Okay, so for media strategy, there are 4 media strategies that I use. So for the first one is out of home, where I did the billboard and the lamppost banner. So as you can see, these are like the 3 locations that I use. So the roadside billboard, the lamppost banner, and LRT station. And for the second one is the web banners. So I did the half page at the banner, large rectangle banner, and also the little boards for the YouTube overlay. So as for the half page and the large rectangle banner, it is for the website, where it will be included in the news website as this is an event. So these are like it's like a more effective way to put the banners. And for the third one is transit, where I did the e-hailing car advertising, also the backseat advertising, where we include like this our master design and our event poster for at the back of the seat. And also for the e-hailing car advertising would be stickers on the both side doors of the car. So yeah. And for the last one is the mobile app. So the mobile is somewhat inspired from the IKEA Place app, where so basically people can just go to the app itself, and then they can look which art is going to be featured in the event, and then they can click on their artwork and then they can have like a VR experience on how accurate the scale of the artwork is, so that they can plan before they buy the artwork. So yeah, and that's all for my presentation. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Nabila binti Rafi'i. I am majoring in advertising design. My FRP title is Seed by Side. The campaign aims to promote the idea of communities growing their own fresh produce. The idea is to make communities more sustainable and accessible, especially through community gardens. Continue watching to find out more about this campaign.
Hello again. I will be presenting my FYP2 final project. The problem statement is that people having need to buy their last-minute basic cooking necessities in large quantities which have short shelf life, this will lead to more food wastage. My solution is a community garden that will help lessen the habit of buying cooking necessities in large quantities. It will also promote communities into living sustainably and grow an appreciation towards produce. The aim is to create the idea of a more accessible, sustainable community-owned garden. The objective is to build a self-sustaining community, to make fresh produce more accessible to all communities, and to teach the community appreciation towards produce. For this, I propose a campaign named Seed by Side. The tagline is Accessible, Sustainable Community-Owned Garden. The big idea is to promote the idea of planting and growing fresh produce sustainably through a community garden. The aim is to make a fresh produce more accessible to a community while showing types of produce that can be grown in the garden. My major is environmental media. The concept is chill and digital interactive. The target audience is for young adults. The location is at One Utama Shopping Center And the brand experience strategy is using engaging digital interactive activities to provide a knowledgeable experience for the visitors. This is the best view 1, best view 2, front view, the top view with roof and without roof, side view 1, and side view 2. This is the fly-through and walk-through video. This is the Gantt chart for my project planning. This is the floor plan. And this is the exhibition profile for my EM. As you can see, there are 7 sections of the exhibition profile. The first section is information and redemption counter. Visitors will check in on MySejahtera upon entry and have their temperature checked. Visitors can tick an exhibition pamphlet on the information dispenser, and lucky visitors that have participated in a pre-event activity will receive a premium exhibition goodies from an assistant. The next section is social tree holo projection. Visitors can see the main attraction upon the entrance. They can look at the holographic display and posts shared by everyone on the social tree. They can also participate by posting on their social media using the hashtag #SeatBySide. The next section is interactive wall. Visitors can take a look at the information wall, and once the visitors touch the interactive wall, a display will appear on the wall. Next is the Rekascape hologram tour and plot renting. Visitors can simply navigate by swiping and zoom in out through the hologram to explore the facilities of Rekascape. They can also see the availability of the garden plots, and they can rent a garden plot to start their own communicative garden at Rekascape. The next section is the digital display. Visitors can take a look at various types of plants shown. They can also scan a QR code on top left to read more info on the gardening techniques. These are some of the close-up designs of the digital displays. The next section is plant simulation game. Visitors can play a plant simulation game shown on the screen. They can try various types and ways of gardening in the simulation, and they will also be able to gather information while enjoying the game. The last section of the exhibition is kit purchasing kiosk. They can interact with the kiosk to purchase a plant kit made by the campaign, and they can also choose to have it delivered to their home address or be planted to the rented plot in Rekascape. This is the media strategies for my campaign. The first item is interactive installation, a community grow me tree. The installation is a pre-event activity for the exhibition, and participants can try their luck on this activity to stand a chance to win goodies at the exhibition. The next item is Google Ads. As you can see, it is used to raise awareness of the audience to the campaign by using website and keyword related advertising. YouTube overlays are used to raise awareness of the campaign through YouTube. The Facebook sponsored ad is used to raise awareness on the campaign through Facebook. Users that interacts with keyword related contents will be advertised with the campaign's banner on their main feed. Next item is out of home digital billboard. This is to attract awareness of drivers of the campaign with animated billboard. Audience and drivers will see the campaign's digital billboard on the highway near One Utama shopping mall. Outdoor poster is to attract awareness of passerbys about the exhibition that will be happening in One Utama. Transit poster is used to raise awareness of the commuters about the campaign. The next item is merchandise, a terrarium kit. This is a premium merchandise reward that is given at the exhibition to lucky winners of the pre-event activity. Visitors can redeem the premium merchandise at the counter of the exhibition. Tote bags and button pins, visitors will receive these upon entry at the counter. The last item is social media. This is to raise awareness about the campaign through Instagram feed. This enables the target audience to be kept informed of the activities done by the campaign. The last is the ideation process of the campaign. This is the sketches. These are the precedents that I use to make my environmental media. And that concludes my presentation for my FYP final project. Thank you very much for watching and
one. And that was the second set of math cases. I have no words. I mean, the talent of these students are just chef's kiss. Well, enough fangirling for me because we have so much more to go on with. Now let's have our fellow alumni member, Miss Janini Subramanian, who is a freelance content creator for another What's Next session. So Miss Janini has been involved in various projects such as social media marketing, video editing, and designing websites, logos, and business cards, just to name a few. So hello, Janini. How are we feeling right now? And why don't you give us a little intro about yourself? Maybe an insight scoop on your journey, because we'd love to know more about you.
Hello, thanks, Ain, for the introduction. Hi, guys. Thank you for joining today. Thank you for having me today. I'd like to share some life experience, I guess. Just a disclaimer, my story will be very more like a journey more than technical stuff, because I know you guys are like probably freaking out thinking about the art world, like, you know, once you graduated, what you're gonna do and stuff, but I'm gonna make it as interesting as possible. So let's share my screen. Yeah, give me a minute. All right, okay. So hi, I'm Janani, a digital content creator. I've been in the industry for 4 years. So what you might be thinking, like, what is digital content creator, right? So content creator is basically whatever content that you use for advertising purposes, marketing purposes, educational purposes, and I can go on in the list. So here is some of my experience that I've gained, like where did I start from to where I am now. So I have graduated as in MMU as an advertising designer. I actually majored in video production, so that was my passion. So I started off my career in a startup. So I started off not knowing where to start off. Like all of y'all, probably you have this thought also. So when I got into this interview, I was thinking that they were offering me an internship. Actually, it wasn't a full-time job, but I was looking for a full-time job. So they said that they were offering me a marketing content creator. So what is marketing content creator? I was thinking, it's basically marketing stuff. But then it was more than marketing. Actually, I come up with the contents, I come up with video production, designing, and like basically the whole processes of marketing, social media marketing, and all those things. So when I was a bit hesitant because it's an internship. I didn't want an internship because I'm starting off my career. I want to start off fresh as a, full-time job. But then this actually got me thinking, like, I don't know what to do. Okay, maybe this internship can actually open up my mind, see like, oh, okay, maybe I can try this out and see that this is what I'm passionate about, right? So I took up this job. I started off for 3 months, and I was doing a lot of jobs. Like, one thing about startup is that you learn a lot. It's basically you are the boss of the when they hired me, I'm the boss of the marketing team, because I was the marketing team. I was the marketing head, and the person who you go to get approval and all those things. And the thing is that there's no superior above me, so I had to do everything all myself. So as a fresh grad, I had to learn a lot, and I got tons of experience just in a year plus. So then moving on, then that's when I once I've completed my internship, they hired me as a full-time. So then I actually narrowed my path down into video production. So because I always wanted to do video production, while I was doing my internship, I actually found that yes, I want to do video production. So I started doing my video production in that company. So once that's done, then I moved on to another company that is an application basically. So there my career actually expanded even more bigger. From video production, I creating contents for social media, contents for videos, educational purposes and all those things. I actually shifted into an application. So contents that's more curated for specific audience, which is in the app, specific users. So it's a different user experience in that. So in this company, I actually started learning more on UI UX designing. So in-app content creations, it was my core, but then I was also doing UI UX designing. So one thing great about being an advertising design, right, is that we basically know most of the things about the creative field. How do you market something? How do you sell something, visually or verbally, or in a article or something like that. So in designs and all, so we kind of know everything. So that's what actually helped me through this job, is where I ended up becoming the go-to person to look through the designs for the applications. And so I wouldn't say managing the UI UX team, but then I was some sort of like that. Okay, so that's how one thing about starting off your career in a startup is that you will gain a lot of experience in a very short amount of time, and you will rank up very quickly. Yes, like what Putri said, startup doesn't pay much. That is why they actually hire you as an intern. But the good thing is that you are a fresh grad. You want to learn. This is the time you have to learn, build up yourself. So at least for 5 years, so that you can actually be very proper, stable position in terms of experience and knowledge, where you can actually go to a bigger firm and with a higher job position, something like that. So personally, for me, I would say that starting off your career as startup is a real good option for you to start off. And while I was starting off my job in startup, I was also doing my freelance stuff. So I started off my freelance when I graduated itself. So my freelance was ongoing throughout my whole career journey. Yeah. Okay. So moving on. I spoke about my experience and all. So you guys must be freaking out, oh my God, startup. How am I gonna start? Right? So I mean, yeah, there's good and bad, but here's the good part. You get to do a lot of things. So here's my day-to-day routine. I go out for shooting, I do video editing, sometimes I go for road shows, I come up with brainstorm activities, discuss with the team and all those things. So it's being in this kind of environment is very fun and also entertaining. So the down part is that you won't like have much pay, but then you will be working so hard, and sometimes you will break down. So you have to be really, really, really mentally very strong for you to like start off in a startup. And one thing great about startup is that you will learn how to actually run a business and how not to run a business. Because being in a startup, you will basically directly deal with the CEO. Sometimes you wouldn't have like a higher manager or like a superior for you. So you probably be discussing with the CEO what he wants you to do and all those things. So in that kind of environment, you will actually learn how a business actually runs and how actually you shouldn't run a business. So there's few things that I'd like to share on the startup and also my journey. So yeah, knowing my journey. So what's next for you? What a mad graduate student should know for you to, in order to actually go out in the workforce. I'm not gonna go so technical because like Putri has already covered that part. So I would like to share what type of a person you should be going out in the in the workforce, how your mindset should be, how you should start off your whole career. So moving on, I have few keys to begin your career. So the first is have a goal. So yes, it is cliche, and no matter how many interviews you go to, that's the question they ask you. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? I know that's like everybody's so annoyed about this question, but one thing that we don't actually think about, why do they even ask that question, right? I would like what's my point from this is that have a goal, like what do you want to do in 5 years, like where do you want to be in 5 years, and work backwards. That not necessarily has to be 5 years, it also can be like 10 years or 20 years. So when you have a goal, you will start working backwards, so you will know where is your path heading to, the destination. Then you can build a career slowly in order for you to reach that destination. If you don't know a destination, if you go into a path and you're like clueless, you don't know where to start, what are you going to face in the middle, what are the things that you can add on in the middle of the journey, right? So always have a goal when you start off, not only for career, also for your like for example, you have a task to do. Also have a goal, like what's your end goal to finish up this campaign. Like obviously you guys know, because you are advertising students, you'll come up with like ideas, big ideas and all these things, right? So you always have like this main goal that you want to achieve, and you come up with this whole idea for this campaign. That's exactly you do for your career as well. Moving on, right? Okay, be curious. So I'd like to share start off with a challenge. Actually, why do I share all this is because the challenges I have faced throughout my journey in this 4 years experience. So that's how like I actually mentally prepared myself, and also like worked with all these principles that I had. So it worked for me. Hopefully it works for you too. So be curious. Why do I say be curious? Because sometimes like you going into the workforce, like advertising agencies or startups, you don't have a superior, you don't have like a fellow teammate that you could discuss something with. So all you have is yourself. So when you don't know something, when you start off fresh, you probably don't know what is the process is like. Or for example, that startup doesn't even have a process. So sometimes like the manager comes and say like dude, I need this process for you to done. Like I need a design system for us to actually follow to come up with this UI UX designing. And you'll be like what design system, how design system, so this is the time where Google, YouTube, it will be your best friend. You everything, like nowadays you can get everything in internet. So learn yourself, always keep learning, actually always upskill yourself as while you are in the journey. Because like advertising industry or like digital industries are evolving, and we have to keep up with that like the trends and all those things. So and also like when you don't have a senior that you can ask for mentorship or what, all you have is yourself to learn yourself. So and it actually fastens the process. Like for example, like if someone asks you to do something and you don't know, and if you were to wait for someone to come and teach you, it's going to be forever, and time is not going to wait for you. So you have to, make things fast, so that take things in your own hands. One thing is that this will give you a KPI marks. My personal experience, because you will be independent, so you don't have to depend on anyone. So okay, someone like once you have already faced that challenge and you overcome it, you will somehow practice yourself being like that, and then when in the future, if you have even more harder roadblocks, you will just go through it just like piece of cake. Yeah. And have a can-do attitude. Okay, this is not always. You have to be mindful of your time management, your tasks that you already have in your plate. So probably about the starting, right, 2 or 3 years that you're actually learning and trying to be in this industry, you have to have this can-do attitude, because you want to learn a lot, and you want to actually think in different ways, have different creative ways that you can come up with content, or come up with campaigns or any other approaches. So this one thing is that people will make use of you for doing this, but then you have to be mindful that why are you doing this for? Because you want to learn. So end of the day, if you're a marketing person or a content creator or an advertiser, if someone comes to you talking about business development program or anything, you might want to take that chance, because you don't know that probably you are interested in that. Like probably when you're doing it, you might be like, oh, sales is pretty good. I think I'll do great in sales. So sometimes it's like, even being in the industry, you will have all these thoughts, like career shifting thoughts, and that is okay. It is okay, because end of the day, you have to do what you love. So having this attitude will keep you going in terms of upskilling yourself, and also keeping you in the game, at the same time being happy with what you do. Yeah, right. And then it's okay to overdo things. It's okay, because you have to give 200% or more every time, because the challenges you might face is when you enter this industry, they might say oh, newbies problem, or probably they don't know the processes. Don't give them the benefit of doubts. Always do things, give extra efforts, extra time, not time actually, efforts actually, to prove your point, so that nobody can come and question you where is this. So have everything, for example, if you're coming up with a campaign, we always practice in our assignments, right? All the presentation and all, bring all that to you, or all that with you when you're going to the workforce, because that's going to be very useful. You have to have documentations for everything you do. That's because it's one thing is that for you to present to your users and also the stakeholders, at the same time for you to keep updates. If at all someone comes and say you I didn't see what task you were doing, or I didn't see this has already completed, you can actually show them this is what I did. So I've already documented everything, and it's all in the presentation skills slides. So one more thing, one plus point about having presentation slides and all those things is because it will save up a lot of energy. Have all the little tiny details that you need to deliver to the users or the audience, because when they look at that slide, they will understand everything crystal clear. You don't have to talk at all. You will save up a lot of energy, and they won't even bother to ask a question to you. So that's why I say I always practice overdoing things, because one day when you're really down and you're having designer's block, you're probably not performing so well. So when you have been practicing doing things overly, that one day you not performing that much wouldn't impact so much, because others wouldn't have noticed it, because they always say I think this is already great, So that's why I always advise any of my friends, like, always overdo things. It's okay. And also check when you come up with contents or any contents, videos, or designing, writings, get multiple sets of eyes to look at your stuff, because sometimes when you come up with contents, you are always writing and always drawing or something. You might have missed the tiny bits of things that you won't even be able to see it, because you're so immune to it, because you're always creating something, so you don't have that, like, a pause that, like, oh, that's the grammar error there. So when you get opinions from other people, they actually, you will get new ideas. At the same time, you will get your grammar corrected, or like your spelling errors corrected. So it's really good to have like multiple people to check on your work before you push it out there to the world. Yes. Okay. So now that's done. I have few pro tips that I could give you before going to, starting off like an interview or sending applications. I don't want to cover anything that Putri has done, so I'll skip that part. So there's just these two that I want to emphasize is, okay, I don't know where's the slide. Okay, so the first one is actually cover letter. Always have cover letter attached with your resume and portfolio. It's great to have a cool resume and an impressive portfolio, but you also have to have a cover letter, because yes, a cover letter is something that you are sharing about yourself that you can't see in your resume and you can't see in your portfolio. So the impact that you can create to that one company with your expertise. So be very, very simple, just like one paragraph or two liners saying how your expertise can impact their company's goals. Because like when a recruiter look at your CVs or portfolios, they only have like 7 seconds or less to actually go through. So your cover letter has to be as good to capture their attention in just 3 seconds. So that's the one that's going to get you the interview. That cover letter is the one that's going to get you the interview, because most of the time when they scan through your CVs, sometimes it's not even a person, it's just the bots that scanning through. So have all the keywords that you need in the resume, and also have like a killer cover letter to just, one thing is just to impress the hiring manager, talking about like, yeah, I have done my homeworks about your company, but then like at the same time, I'm actually really valuable. My expertise are really valuable for your, goals. And then, yes, rejection is another opportunity. Whenever you get a rejection email from a company, reply to them. Ask them like, what are the things that I'm lacking of that you need, or like, what are the qualifications that I need for this particular job role, so that like in the future I maybe can apply back, upskilling myself. So this one thing, if you reply to them saying this kind of stuff, they actually remember you, because you will give them the impression where like you are the person who would go extra miles to get something, or like you are the person who you would want to continuously upskill yourself. So yes, don't be afraid of rejection. I mean, I'm sure like we as advertising students, we have been molded by the greatest lecturers. Like we have gone through a lot of rejection. So that's actually them building us to face the rejection in the real life. So yeah, don't be afraid of rejection. Reply to them politely, asking what are the things you can do better for you to actually apply again in the future. And they will actually remember you, keep your resume, and in the future, if they have the same position open, they will reach out to you themselves. You don't have to even apply. Yes. So who's ready? You have a whole new adventure waiting for you. So all the best, guys. Thank you so much for listening. And that's all from me.
Okay, thank you, Miss Janine. It was such an inspiring story, throughout your journey. I like how you said like it's best to overdo it. And yeah, I think it's a great sort of advice to give. So thank you so much for that. Okay,
You're
so
welcome.
moving on, we do have a few questions for you. Okay, so this is a really important question. So how would you price your projects? Because you don't want to like underprice your projects, but you also like have this fear of overpricing it. So what's your best advice in pricing your project?
Okay, for me, there's a lot of ways that you can actually price your projects. There's when you go out there, like Google and search for like the market price for this logo or business card. There's many people price in a different way, and like when a client comes to you, there's always question like, oh, you're overpricing it and all that. So what I do is that I usually price it man hours. So I only price for my hours. So it basically just kept the whole thing saying that this is my creative hours that I'm using, and also like my energy and to do all this. So I just like I don't really break down things. Yeah.
All
I think
right.
that's easier. You
Yeah.
don't have to break your pull your hairs.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
All right. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what do you think are like some really important skills that fresh graduates should have when they're driving into this creative industry?
Really important skills. I think I don't really have to say much important skills because y'all already have all those skills, from what you've done. But it's been mainly about how you are as a designer, or how you are as a person. Like how can you cope certain pressures, environment. So like when you go into the industry, it's not always rainbows and sunshine. It's tough. It can be tough. You have to have like very 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 strong mental in order for you to go into um, creative industries, because there's a lot of competition. And also like going into a startup or advertising agencies, it's always moving fast. The pace is always fast, so you have to keep up with that pace, and at the same time you have to remain calm, and at the like with all the creative stuff that you have to do. So I would say that you have to have like a very strong mental health for that. And like Putri said, that it's okay to take a break whenever you feel burnout. Just take a break and chill, because for us, we use our brains a lot, so it's very very mentally exhausting. So sometimes even like when you just want to go for a hangout, sometimes you're too burnout to even talk. So take a break when you need, and like it's okay. Actually, that's one thing I would actually like really really uh emphasize on, is that take a break. I think one skill a designer should have is that you should know where to stop. You should know when to like calm down. You are getting burned out. And this kind of stuff, like you don't have to like always catching, keep on like going and going, and like not having rest and all these things. Sometimes like in the future it might affect you, uh like mess up your whole system. So start off from the beginning so that you will know how to pace yourself when you're going into the industry. So yes, it is exciting, but yeah, you have to be mindful of yourself also.
Yes, thank you so much, Ms. Jenny. And yes, definitely don't push yourself like too much to the limit when I overdo it, but like not to the point where you're just like
yeah yeah you can't do it anymore.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you so much,
You're
Ms. Jenny,
welcome.
for answering these questions. Okay. And finally, we're going to move on to the last set of math cases. So let's see what more they have in store for us.
Hi guys, my name is Tren and I'm majoring in advertising design. Today I'm gonna showcase about my final year project 2, and the final year project 2 that I chose as my major was audiovisual, and let's check it out.
The sustainable development goal that I chose was goal number 15, life on land. And the brand is WWF Malaysia. The current populace nowadays eats varieties of animal species, and my solution is to bring this share stop safe to make awareness for this. These are my aims and objective to make people educate and know there is also some alternative way. This is my campaign overview. My big idea is share stop safe, and there is my logo and tagline. And this is my target audience. There's two demographic and psychographic. And these are my campaign strategies. There's 5. For the IMC, I choose out of home, which is one is in Federal Highway and one is a train station. So this is my mobile app mockup, and users can also download this app and also can take a look what are the benefits that they can get from this app. And this is my pre-roll 5-second ad. And coming to this is my social media post, and I've done 4 different things for social media posts. In this pre-production, this gunshot really helps me a lot. In this storyboard series 1, I'm showing how the shark turns in the food, and to show what is the solution by bringing the app. In my storyboard series 2, I'm showing the turtle eggs, how people are eating the turtle eggs, and also the same thing, how this app gonna solve this issue. In the storyboard series 3, I'm showing how bluefin tuna is getting extinct, and also in the end of the series, I'm bringing the app, how this can be a solution for this. This is my budget list, and I'm gonna present you the digimatic for this pre-production.
There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. They exist for their own reasons. Think before consuming, because once it's gone forever. Download the app for more information. There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. They exist for their own reasons. Think before consuming, because once it's gone forever. Download the app for more information. There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. They exist for their own reasons. Think before consuming, because once it's gone forever. Download the app for more information.
And here comes my audiovisual, my final project.
There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. This food is not necessary to be eaten for lunch. Download the app to save the wildlife. There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. This food is not necessary to be eaten for dinner. Download the app to save the wildlife. There is a life behind every wildlife creatures. This food is not necessary to be eaten for barbecue. Download the app to save the wildlife.
So that's all from me. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Ahmed. I'm a final year student in advertising design. My project for FYP is a campaign called Recreative for a WWF brand. My campaign aims to educate and encourage people to use a used trash and turn it to a usable items. I'll leave you for my final presentation for FYP. Thank you. WWF, it's a brand established in 1972. WWF, it's an international organization, and WWF Malaysia is focused on 6 major goals: forests, oceans, wildlife, food, climate, and energy, as well as fresh water. Increasing a high number of illegal human activities such as deforestation, illegal wildlife, factors that contribute to pushing plants and trees into extinction. This illegal human activities is always a high-risk threat to the planet. And the solution for this is to find and encourage people to take advantage of used trash, like boxes and bottles, and reuse them to get products or tools that can be used. And this is my campaign overview. Campaign name is Recreative. The tagline is reuse it, don't lose it. And the advertising message is the campaign aims to educate people and direct them to reuse products or reuse boxes to make other products or use them in another way to get the benefit from them and to reduce trash from boxes, cans or other products. And my major for FYB, it's environmental media. And this is the concept for my major. Brand experience strategy. By using projection mapping, it's possible to provide a unique experience and bring experience on the ground and integrate technology to reduce the use of actual materials. And the location for the major will be IOI City Mall, Putrajaya, and the concept is projection mapping. And this is my target audience for my major. The primary target audience will be male and female, and the age will be 18 to 25 years old. And the occupation will be students. For the secondary will be also male and female, and the age will be 23 to 26. And for the occupation will be students and workers. And this is the 3 best views of my final exhibition booth. And this is the final result for walkthrough and fly-through video for the exhibition. This is the Gantt chart for environmental media, shows all the duration for all the tasks that I made for this project. This is the floor plan for my exhibition booth, shows all the parts in the booth, also the measurement for each part, and it's also titled all the parts in the booth. And this is my exhibition profile. Exhibition profile gives all the information and all the description for each activity in the booth. For the first page, we have a hologram stages, information counter, recreative logo. For the next page, we have artwork display, digital interactive screen, projection mapping room. For the third page, we have a projection mapping entrance, digital board, workshop space. And this is my activity flowchart for all the activities in the exhibition, and also the description how it's work. And this is my media strategy. Here we have the promotional merchandise. These are the things we can use it as a reward for the visitors in the exhibition booth. For out of home, I used a billboard, and I used empty bottles to grab the attention of the viewers in the street and ask them to show their creativity on the bottles. Here is the social media. I chose the Instagram, and I also used the same technique for the billboard with the empty bottles and asking people to show their creativity on it. Finally, I used the web banner with the same technique of the billboards, also the social media, with the button of find more to call the action of them.
Hi, my name is Aeri. I am a MMU student and I'm studying advertising design at FCM. The project that I am doing is PCA campaign based on a recent survey found that Malaysians are big consumers of straw and bags. The aim of my campaign is to encourage people to reduce using plastic and creating more awareness among people regarding the bad impact of plastic. So today I'm going to show you my process for my FYP2.
First part will be about the choosing goal for sustainable development, which is life on land. I choose goal 15, life on land. Basically, it's a human life depends on the earth as much as the ocean for our sustenance and livelihood. So the problem statement, according to what I have mentioned in the beginning of the video about a recent survey, found that Malaysians are big consumers of straws and bags. These items usually found in our natural environment due to impaired waste management. So solutions are creating more awareness among people regarding the bad impact of plastic in our daily life. Also creating a line of a product manufactured from materials that replace plastic, steel bottles and durable supermarket bags designed for the campaign. Campaign overview. The big idea of the campaign is Earth Ambassadors. The meaning of my advertising statement is, as an ambassadors of Earth, you get involved in protecting the Earth from plastic and know about the impact it has. Therefore, we at the Fair Earth Foundation see ambassadors as people who care about the world, our world, and who want to do something to give back in. My tagline of this campaign is "We value nature," and the selling message is that together every one of us can make a difference and we can create sustainable value together. The target audience for this campaign is both male and female, aged from 20 to 50 years old. They have to be students and employees. Also, my target people who care about the earth, and they are more in social, busy, healthy, and explorer. I have chosen audiovisual as my major. My concept of the AV is Dear Earth Ambassadors, We Value Nature. It's basically that you have the power to make a difference for our earth even in the small things we do every day. Basically, every day is a chance to make the future better, and the mood is more emotional and awareness. This is my storyboard sketch for AV. This is my chart that is casual and planned for long each process. This is the finalized script. These are the locations I scouted for Tamarind Square, Cyberjaya Park, Amir Residence, and Black Tower Cafe. These are the proposed talent for my AV. I have chosen Aziz as the main character. The following are the shoot list and production schedule. This is a rough cinematic video, my main idea of how my video will be going. This is my AV storyboard. My media strategy to promote the campaign. The first media that I choose is online banners for Google websites and YouTube ads due to attract targeted audience. I have designed many different banner sizes, and here somehow it looks like on Google website and YouTube. My second choice for the media strategy was promotional merchandise, and these stuff are most product manufactured from materials that replace plastic. I designed for the campaign a t-shirt, steel bottles, masks, and durable shopping bag, straw, and stickers. Third choice was collaboration with MMU University. I made design competition for MMU designer student, so this leads to more innovation, increased success and improved communication. Basically, the competition idea about to make a design or drawing on existing bottle or shopping bag. My final media strategy is social media, mainly focusing on Instagram to post some information about my campaign. Also, I created IG filters due to the effective tool that let people want to join the campaign and know about it. Also, I designed some IG stickers to promote the idea of my campaign through a cute little stuffed stickers. Also, I opened an account in IG for Earth Ambassadors main page to post some tips for more sustainable living. Also promote the exhibition information, and also you can find some interesting challenges to do based on our campaign. Finally, I'm going to show you my AV. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoy it.
You have the power to make a difference from the moment you wake up. Every day is a chance to make the future better. Find creative ways to reuse and turn trash into treasure. Don't stop, don't settle. Make smart, sustainable choices every day, even in the small things, and inspire others to do the same. Let's protect the resources we share throughout smarter packaging. We believe that together, every one of us can make a difference. I am committed to protecting the planet. What about you? Let us create sustainable value together, being an Earth ambassador today for a better tomorrow.
Hi, my name is Jamil Abdul Wahed and I'm majoring in advertising design in FCM MMU. My project called Go Healthy, Eat Right. It's an awareness campaign to promote healthy lifestyle and to encourage individuals to make better food choices in order to develop a healthier lifestyle. In this video, I'll be presenting what has been done in my advertising design project too. Stay tuned. Hello, it's me again. So in this video, I'll be explaining how I managed my final year project too, and the process of how I implemented it throughout this semester. Starting with the problem statement. According to local newspapers, articles and research papers, Malaysia has become the fattest country in Asia. And all of that because of the alarming rise of unhealthy eating habits, which has increased the number of overweight and obese people in society. The proposed solution to this problem is an awareness campaign to promote a healthy lifestyle by sharing the problems created by poor eating habits, as well as encouraging people in society to make better food choices for a healthier lifestyle. Campaign overview. The big idea of this campaign is Eat Right. It's an advising statement, means eating the right food gives you the nutrition you need to maintain your health. And this statement raises several questions about the consumers on asking themselves, such as, am I eating right? Is this the right way? Is this what I want my lifestyle to be? Therefore, this statement will bring the changes by affecting the consumer's feelings and emotions. The tagline of this campaign is, choose better, live better. And the selling message is that small changes can make a big difference. This is the logo of the campaign. It's similar to the selected brand in terms of shape, color, and font style. The target audience for this campaign is primary male and female, age 20 to 35 years old, students and employees. For secondary, male and female, aged 30 to 45 years old, workers, and employees. I've chosen audiovisual as my major. The concept of my AV is choose better, live better, and the mood is funny and musical. This is the finalized script, and this is a rough sketch of my storyboard. These are the proposed talents for my AV. I've chosen Khalid as my main talent. In case he doesn't show up, I have the other two talents as a backup, Harith and Adham. These are the locations I scouted for: Village Grocer, Tamarind Square, Cyber Square, Lakeside, and MMU area. All of them are in Cyberjaya. The following are the short lists and production schedule. This is a rough animatic video to show the main idea of how my video will be going. This is my AV storyboard. It shows the main parts and snapshots from my video. This is to give a main idea of what's been happening in the video. This is my Gantt chart. It shows an estimation of how long each process took from development, pre-production, production, and post-production. Selected media strategies to promote this campaign. The first media that I chose is social media, mainly focusing on Instagram filters and ads. Instagram filters considered one of the most effective tools to get people participate in the campaign and to find out more about it. The design filter works as it interacts with the scene. It recognizes the face and holds objects. Once it scans the scenes, different shapes of glowing doodles appears depending on what is on the screen. Next, Instagram ads, explore feed ad, and story ad. Instagram ads give an opportunity to create a well-rounded campaign at all stages, more effectively building brand awareness and driving conversations at the same time. The second media is web banners for Google and YouTube ads. These are the most effective banner sizes: half-page banner, medium banner, wide skyscraper, leaderboard, and large leaderboard. These are mock-ups of what each banner will look like on Google pages and YouTube. The third media is promotional merchandise, such as t-shirt, grocery bag, and cap. Promotional merchandise is considered traveling advertisements that leave a lasting impression because the logo of the campaign is visible to the user for a long time, which helps in generating brand awareness, as well as the ability to create an emotional relationship with the audience. The final media is the radio jingle. Radio jingles have a simplistic way of creating brand awareness. It helps to promote the campaign to the general public who listen to the radio. As well, jingles are very effective in terms of spreading awareness, which will help increase overall brand recognition. Here are the radio jingles I made for this campaign. The first radio jingle is a remake version of a song called The Healthy Food Song by ELT, and the duration of the jingle is 30 seconds. The second radio jingle is in documentary style, and its duration is 24 seconds.
Healthy choices within your reach. Healthy choices within your reach. Come along and I can teach. Come along and I can teach. The wiser you choose, the better you live. The wiser you choose, the better you live. Healthy choices have plenty to give. Healthy choices have plenty to give.
Discover the power of eating right. Visit GoHealthyEatRight.com, where small changes can make a big difference. Avoiding unhealthy foods can be hard, but taking one small step can make a big difference, like choosing one day a week to eat healthy, to eat right, and to feel great. Better food choices are well within your reach. Soon, you'll find that one healthy day leads to another. The wiser you choose, the better you live. Discover the power of eating right. Visit GoHealthyEatRight.com, where small changes can make a big difference.
And here is the only challenge I faced during AV production and how I solved it. As a student, it's hard to get permission to film in public places, whether it's indoors or outdoors. For my final AV, I had a few scenes that required me to film in Village Grocer Cyberjaya, but unfortunately, I didn't get permission. So I solved this problem by borrowing a green screen backdrop from FCM MMU and filming at my own place. And the results came out pretty satisfying. Finally, and last but not least, I'm going to leave you with my AV. Thank you for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. Go healthy, eat right, where small changes can make a big difference.
All right. Is everybody still here? Or are you already blown out of your seats? Because all of these mind-blowing ideas from the MAT cases are just insane. Okay, but wait, we still have more in store. And now we'll be moving on to a special session, which is the industry panelist session. Okay, joining us today will be Miss Alina Harith and Miss Izian Suhaila. For our first panelist, Miss Alina has helped companies define, design, and ship digital products with impactful user experience over the course of more than 16 years. So some of her notable work includes developing an entire ecosystem for Liverpool FC and Standard Chartered, and MasterCard World's first live trophy at the Rugby World Cup 2019. As a multidisciplinary creative, Alina has worked with brands from various industries, and to name a few would be BMW, Mercedes-Benz, Petronas, TM, Mas Airlines, Frontera, and many more. So on a daily basis, she gets excited over fresh tech, the human mind, has intense love for music and foreign movies, as well as anything Japanese culture related. So some of her past agency experiences include in the agencies Tribal DDB, Ogilvy, BBDO, Draft FCB, Leo Burnett, Dentsu, and Octagon. And moving on to our second panelist, Ms. Izian. She is a digital copywriter and content strategist in Kuala Lumpur. So for nearly a decade, she's written and strategized content for some of Malaysia's biggest brands such as AirAsia, Tenaga Nasional Berhad, HSBC Malaysia, Telekom Malaysia, and UNICEF. So combining her strong passion for the written word and today's digital innovations, Izian's most notable works include revamping AirAsia's flight booking engine, creating a web mobile game for HSBC Malaysia, and strategizing English and BM content for MyTNB, which is TNB's current customer-facing mobile app. And during her spare time, you can find Izian keeping up with pop culture via TikTok, listening to Korean R&B, and perfecting her oat milk matcha latte recipe.
Yeah, I want that recipe.
Now that we got to know the industry panelists for this session, without further ado, please welcome Miss Alina and Miss Izian. Please note that you can leave your questions in the comment section, and we'll proceed with the Q&A session after this.
Hi guys, thanks for having us. Okay, so to be completely transparent and honest, because we actually was I think approached on this like pretty late on into the game. But I think after speaking to Madam Alina and Miss Heidi and Madam Ali as well, they were saying that they needed someone to kind of like someone a bit more senior in the industry to kind of help you guys out in terms of like, you know, checking out your work and or, you know, lend a helping hand. So so we thought, yeah, why not, you know, give you guys a help, and you're potentially going to be the next generation, the next, you know, art directors, copywriters, creative directors. So based on the two panelists you had prior, I think, what was it, Miss Putri and sorry, the other one was it Jenny?
Jenny, yeah.
Jenny, right?
Yeah.
So they were giving you perspective on how to get hired, how to do your resume and all that. So on our side, we're the ones looking at your stuff. Like, we're the creative directors that, you know, look at your portfolios and stuff like that. So we were saying that to Miss Heidi and I think Adina, that instead of us just talking to you, maybe we can have like a two-way thing where you guys can ask us anything, and then we could, you know, help you guys. You know, maybe you had some question pertaining to what Putri said or pertaining to what Jenny said. that maybe we could help address and help you along your journey.
Yep.
So just to give you a bit more perspective, like I'm art based, but I could do pretty much animation, coding, graphics, the whole nine. Yeah. So as I think Narayan said, I'm multidisciplinary, and then Izian is my copywriter partner, but she's more than copywriting. She does SEO, information architecture. So
Yeah.
in her spectrum, she does a lot more than just writing. So yeah. So yeah, like hit us up with questions that you want us to help out or
Answer.
Yeah. Hi Sabik. I'm just looking at your chat here. So do you guys have any questions? Do you want to ask us?
All right, so we do have a few questions here. So the first question is that when did you know that you wanted this job? Because I'm pretty sure at some point, we all have this sort of like question, like, are you second guessing it, or like, should I go for something else instead?
All right. So I guess I think I didn't have like a traditional advertising education. I didn't study advertising. I actually studied IT in MMU, and then I did a few things before that. After graduating, like I was a research assistant for a magazine, and then I jumped into publishing. So I had a very different career track, to be honest. But I've always liked writing. So then it felt like at that time I liked technology, but I wanted to mesh writing at the same time. So I did a lot of stuff. So the I think I kind of knew this is where I want to go and what I wanted to be, as I try many things. When you try, you figure out, okay, this is not good for me and whatnot. I think after like a 6 year in my career, it like solidified, like, okay, this is what I want to do, this is what I want to specialize in, and yeah, the rest is history. Here I am. Yeah.
I didn't specifically study like graphic design or whatever. I studied like communication design, so it had bits of everything. So at that point, I wanted to do like as my interest said, I was obsessed with anything Japanese. So I love Japanese everything. So I wanted to be like those Japanese packaging designers, and I was interning at Dentsu. Dentsu is one of the biggest Japanese network company for advertising. So I remember like thinking like, oh, this is the way in, sort of thing. So I start realizing as during internship and all those things, like, oh, actually it's a lot more wider spectrum to creative. It's not just this thing. Then I think the more I got into the internship, I started like liking advertising and the people around me, and how I think art director or group head at that point, he was really animated person. He was like I think he's half Japanese, half local, something like that. And he had like both best of both worlds in terms of like exposure to the Japanese culture, exposure to the Malaysian culture. So I was fortunate. The supervisor or the leader in the team that I had were very like animated people, very inspiring. So they kind of got me into this, and I slowly kind of get into the groove of like, oh yeah, I like advertising. And then slowly I went into like, oh, actually I like digital advertising. That's when I started to go into like building mobile ads, building websites and stuff like that. So yeah, so that's pretty much how we started. Yeah.
Oh, that's so interesting, because that's like a similarity between two, like you diverted, but like you found something that you were passionate about.
Yeah.
We pivot quite a lot.
Yeah, I think that's the beauty about being creatives, and not just in advertising, in anything in general. Like if you want to go to film production, all those things, right?
Yeah.
There's always this flexibility of like pivoting. Like I think Jenny said something about content earlier on. Content is not just one aspect of writing, because people always say, oh, content is
like
writing.
yeah.
But actually content does a lot more. Social media does a lot more things that you can do. So there's a lot of things you can discover as you if you keep an open mind, because the creative industry, especially in this region nowadays, is getting bigger and bigger, and people are a bit more flexible and a bit more dynamic in terms of like approaching the creativity. So if you go in with an open mind and wanting to discover, you're bound to like get this hook of what you want to do.
Yeah.
You know, especially for your generation, there's a lot. There's a lot of
Yeah.
opportunity, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you can. I've had like my interns become mega rich just being an influencer marketer, and she's also like a YouTuber at the same time, you know. So you never know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, you had a question?
Yes. Yeah, that's really, I really like that. You guys, think that way. It's really interesting to know that. So since you guys, both diverted from like your original path, so how did your earlier career choice lead you to where you are now? Like, what led you here to this point?
Okay, so I was in publishing for a little bit. I think around 3 years. So what I did when I was working in that company was that I edited a lot of stuff. So then I realized, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? I should be writing something, not editing something. So I did it for 3 years to really figure out what I wanted to do. I mean, I knew that in the back burner, okay, I like writing, but what aspects of writing do I want to delve into, right? So one of the first things that I did after I quit that publishing gig was that I became a content writer. So when I was a content writer, I think for like a year, like plus minus a year, I did hotel reviews. So I went to hotel to hotel to hotel, and I wrote reviews in their platform. So then I realized that, okay, I can do writing really fast, and I know how to sell. I know how to sell all these hotels. So then I realized, okay, maybe if I know how to do this, maybe I could do copywriting. So so I think in a way you need to look at something, like, let's say for example you're in this job and it might not be what you wanted at that time, but always pick nuggets of what you can learn, what you figure out about yourself, and look for those kind of nuggets in your next venture. So maybe something is like, oh my god, I hate this job, I can't bear to like go into it again and whatnot. But always look on the bright side of things. Always look at, okay, what can I learn from this that I can take on to the next venture. So that is the always what I had in mind, even though it's not something that I like. Okay, it's fine, I'll spend time to learn all of these things, and then market myself better in the next one. So yeah, that's what I had.
For me, from how I pivot all the way now to focusing more on experience is it's a little similar to what Izian was saying, that as I grew in the job, I started seeing things that I like, and then I realized that when I started, digital wasn't like, I mean, we were doing, you guys are using After Effects, I was doing Flash. I was like, I had to do like, coding, like move this, like, oh my god, it's crazy, right? So I started discovering a lot of things, like how to at that point, I don't know if you guys know Blogspot. So it's like your
Oh,
WordPress.
yeah.
Yeah. So like for me, it's like you start tinkering with, how do you edit this, how do you do this kind of thing. So I started to discover a lot of things, new things that within the working industry, creative industry, that people or companies are starting to kind of be excited about. So I kind of put myself in that area, in the equation. So that makes me an asset in the industry. Even now, it's very difficult to find a strategist, creative strategist that has understanding of user experience or can code and stuff like that. So I've always put myself in this little area where I become like, in a way, I don't want to use the word specialized, but like an expert, you know what I mean? So I always find what's happening in the industry, and not just within creative industry but outside, because like sometimes you work with the brand, like automotive brands, right? What's the new technology? Like BMW loves all the techs. Like when I work with them, they love holograms, they love all this projection stuff. Like we've done hanging cars. I had a Mini Cooper hanged at like a billboard before, like 10-11 years ago, and then we had like projection thing at Bukit Bintang. So we always had to like evolve. Like, I mean, it's not we as in me, you know, my team and I, we always had to kind of like find a way to diversify our skill set. And I think that goes back to what Jenny was saying earlier on. You constantly have to learn. The more you learn, the more expertise you have, and the more value you have within you know, whatever company that you have. So so in the end, like after so many years of, you know, evolving in a digital scape, I start to realize that I actually love learning more about customer experience, user experience, and how everything is actually centered around people. You know, how do you find the solution? So then basically what we're doing, especially we're dabbling a lot in e-commerce nowadays. We're focusing on doing more solution for people, and then only we kind of like, oh, we do this, we do this, we do this. But what's the problem with the people first, kind of thing, right? So it's, and why we're doing this is because now everybody's all about, oh, user experience, user experience. So you see how you have to evolve. Yeah. So I hope that answers the question.
Yeah, that does. Wow. Yeah, there's so much like learning process, like process of just like keeping up with the flow of the, you know, what mainstream media wants, what the people want.
Yeah. Sorry, I have a few questions on your chat here. I think Hang Shen asked, will NFTs be the next big thing in digital marketing in Malaysia? I think we were just talking about this.
I'm not sure
Yeah.
about digital marketing
Yeah.
per se, but digital, yes.
Yes.
Like the whole metaverse,
Yeah.
yes, for sure. But also there was a conversation. I mean, like
Yeah.
we just talked about this, I think an hour ago, about like how is art appreciated further
Yeah.
in NFT? Because right now anybody can go do
Go into it.
something and then market it, right?
Yeah.
But then how do you then make sure that whatever that you're buying, whatever that's on the market out there, is actually good art,
Yeah.
like Picasso level,
Yeah.
you know? So that's up for debate still.
I think in terms of brand, because Facebook owns most of the ecosystem, right? Hang Shen, sorry if I pronounce your name wrong, sorry. So Facebook owns a lot of the ecosystem nowadays, and then because they're going into this whole metaverse, whatever, right? There'll be a possibility where it'll be big in digital marketing, where your generation, when you start going into the working force, you will start to figure out how to make this metaverse work for your work,
for your brand.
yeah, for your
and
brand.
stuff, yeah.
So there will definitely be like something going into that dynamic.
For sure.
I mean, like back in the day, we were like, you know, when I started out, digital Facebook was all the craze. Like now it's like TikTok, blah blah blah, coming to the. So we had to learn, like we had to hack. Like what are the interesting things that you can do on TikTok? What are the interesting you can do in Instagram? You know. So I won't be surprised, and NFT would have a value maybe in a couple of years once they figure out the kinks. So yeah, and then. Sorry, I'm just running through the chat. So Adina asked about my Liverpool FC. So I'm a huge Liverpool fan. I'm a football fan. So and then a few years ago, I actually worked in Singapore, and then this it was a sports marketing agency. It's still it's still creative industry, but it's actually a little bit different than advertising, because advertising, you sell products like stuff like this or stuff like this kind of thing, right? But when I was working in Octagon, they sell like athletes, teams, and so I was fortunate to work with Liverpool. So I got to meet the team, I got to meet the manager. It was like, yeah, I'm talking about it, I also feel like overwhelmed kind of thing, right? And I remember when we first got to UK, we couldn't go to the footballer to get their autograph, because we had to sign NDAs and stuff like that. You have to be very professional But I remember Klopp, which is the manager, he was nice enough to go behind the management's back and sign our jerseys. And then some of the players as well, they were kind enough to kind of like, because they knew we were fans. So I think the biggest, for me, my proudest part working on it was because when Liverpool won, we did the championship, like we took over Madrid, like with buses and ads and all that. And then when they won, and then they came back to UK, we did the whole parade thing. So it was like one of my biggest international campaign. So I remember like me and my team, we were like crying because all of us love because we were all Liverpool fans, so we were like crying. So it was a plus for us to do the work because we really love them. So, and there was a lot of passion for it, you know. So I was fortunate in the 2-3 years that I worked on it, the team won. So I hope that answered your question, Adina. So actually you can check out the work. I can send you guys links of what we did in Madrid and all those things later to you guys, and you can check out some of the stuff that I did before. And then I think, Jaffney asked, what are the steps to become an art director? Okay, in an advertising standpoint, like for me, there's two ways to go about it, right? There's like, okay, if it's a creative industry in terms of advertising, if it's a design house, it's a different way. Design house is very how do I explain? How do I break it down? So design house are design agency, creative agency that do mostly print stuff like packaging.
Would you consider branding?
Like more branding stuff kind of thing. But if you go to advertising agencies, say like the Lear Burnett's, like, you know, the other companies, the Ogilvy's and stuff like that, they do all the big stuff, meaning like all the crazy ads that you see, you know, the Nikes of the world and all those things, right? So there's two way of being an art director in these two industries, right? So for the design house is very straightforward in the sense that you look at the person's crafting. So it's very short. It's like graphic designer, graphic designer, senior designer, then you become junior art, and then you got art director. But most people, if you're good enough as a senior designer, you can jump into art director, right? So it's very straightforward in terms of like what do you call it, the career growth in like design creative agency. But your crafting has to be like superb, like detailing and finishing has to be super polished. And these guys, when they cross over into advertising, right, they're super insane. Like my ex group head, like from 20 years ago, he was like insane. Like his work, you look at it, you know this is his work kind of thing, right? So it needs to be super crisp. But if you're talking about advertising, like that's the route I took. Like I can say it from my standpoint, and my other team members were similar growth than me. I became art director in a matter of 2.5 years, and the reason being was because there's a couple of things. Depending where you're at, some agency will look at you in terms of crafting, and if you win awards. Fortunately, at that point when I got my promotion, I won like a lot of Kanchil awards with my team member. So me and my copywriter and I, at that point, we managed to have like meet our KPI. I think we won like we didn't just win one Kanchil, we had like gold Kanchil, which is like one of, I don't know if you guys know that, but it was one of the best kind of thing, right? So it's equivalent to winning 2 normal Kanchil kind of thing. So hence you get a promotion, right? So there's also another way where you bring business in, meaning winning pitches. So if your team wins a lot of pitches, like big pitches like TM or Tenaga or Mas, all the big guys kind of thing, and then the project is like in the millions, potentially at the end of the year you get a bonus and then you get promotion. So it depends on that. There also third route. The third route is like, you know, your boss looks at your work and you see improvement and see your growth, see that you could manage, like the juniors and stuff like that. Because to become an art director, you need to be able to lead the team. So normally 2 or 3 people below you, you project, you can be independent, you can take decisions, you can make decisions really well, and also that you can articulate your opinion objectively to your like to your creative director, like myself. Like my juniors will come to me and they articulate really well. They can see how they manage all the younger guys. Then they can become an art director. That's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't know who else. Is there any question on your side, Narain?
All right. So we do have a few more questions. Okay. So one of it is, what kind of things can fresh grads expect when they just joined an agency?
As in creative agency?
Yeah.
Oh,
no sleep. No.
Okay, couple of things. So certain things Putri and Jenny said is correct. I think after this, okay, for me, when I graduated, I didn't work for 6 months. I actually traveled around Southeast Asia. I took a break because I saw the stuff that you guys did, and I remember my final year project. I think it's intense. I think what Putri and Jenny said is right. I think you guys need to rest first.
Yeah.
Like if anything, like with the pandemic, that's how pandemic taught to for us to
100%
to look into like your mental health, your sense of being, and all these things, right?
Prioritize yourself.
Yeah. And I think the plus side with you guys is once you guys start going out, the working industry nowadays, they are trying to figure out how to be more flexible, how to be more receptive to your generation. Like as for our generation, they don't give a damn. They're like, we were just robots. They're like, work. Like I didn't see my parents until the 5th year of working. Yeah, it's like
I missed so many birthdays.
Yeah, so many. Actually, I gave a talk last year. I think to the batch before you guys for their internship, and I was saying to them like the first commandment was say goodbye to your boyfriend, girlfriend, pets, friends, family, because when you're doing your internship, you're gone. So when you join advertising, the first year is like it's crazy lah. It will be crazy. Because the first 6 months you guys need to kind of like acclimatize, because actually the first 3 months, right, you're running, you literally running because you're trying to figure out so many things, right? And then like how Jenny was saying, like, if you so happen go into a company where you are one-man show, which actually I don't recommend, to be honest.
That means they're understaffed.
That's one thing I think I would like to like help you guys out when you go out to work, starting to look for work, right? Ask a lot of questions. Don't be afraid to ask questions, and ask about their culture, because like things like when they don't have a team and they're expecting you to do anything, that means no, don't join this kind of company, whether it's startups, whatever, and because at the end of the day,
it's your sanity on the line, and I believe, and I think I can speak for Ellie as well, a good creative is a well-rested creative. You can only create when you are in the right mindset, and when you're lack of sleep, lack of food, and lack of everything else that stimulates you, you cannot ideate. So, and what makes a good creative is actually when you can create.
So ask those kind of questions. Ask about their culture. Ask about expectation, what they're looking for, kind of thing. But don't forget, when during your interviews, right? It's a two-way street. It's not about serving me. Like you will meet creative directors like us, right? I always like when the person that I'm interviewing is having a conversation with me, because for me, how okay, I'll be honest, and I'm sorry to Jenny and stuff like that. I think because they're from PR agencies and content agencies, right? Maybe their hirings are different. Like for me, I actually don't look at resumes. I don't look at cover photos. I look at portfolios. Maybe because I'm art-based, right? So I look at your crafting and I look at your thinking, right? So the minute when I call you and say, hey, come to the interview, that means I like you already. So the only reason I'm inviting you in is because I want to see would you fit with me culturally and with my team, right? So is it the same wavelength, all those things, And basically, the minute you get into the room with the creative director, and then not just me, all the other creative directors, right? That means you pretty much have 65% have the job already. It's just that the balance is just personality. So I think our advice is just like have a conversation with them. Don't be afraid. Just tell them who you are, what you like. We want to know your personality, what you're about. Like not just don't be scared like, oh, how much is the salary, how much, no, I mean that's important, you can ask that later, but ask about the culture, what are their expectation, how many people are there in the team. So there's a lot of things, a lot of red flags and stuff like that, that I think, I mean,
you can pull when during your conversation.
You have to remember at the end of the day, it's like you will be there kind of thing. And then going back to what I said about don't work in a company where there's no one above you, especially when you're starting out. Why? Because I'm a big believer of like the first few years you need to have your fundamentals right. And how you have your fundamentals right, you need to mentor with the right people. So before, if let's say you want to go to an agency, do research on the agency, do research on the creative director. And if you're okay, this is another tip. If you're so lazy to do your CV or your cover letter, right? Go to LinkedIn, look for the creative director or ECD, executive creative director. Look for them and message them. Send directly to them, because I actually like when the
people reach out to you,
when
right?
the students or whatever reach out to me, because that means they don't want to put their work in the hands of someone who doesn't understand. HR don't understand jack S. I don't want, you know what I mean, guys. You know what the S stands for, right? I don't want to curse in front of your deans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Sorry, deans and lecturer, but yeah, we don't give it's when you approach us personally and find us personally, right? That means we know that you really want us to take care of your babies and stuff like that, like, hey, this is my portfolio, my work kind of thing. Yeah, so that's a good way to kind of like bypass all these HR guys, because they don't know anything. They'll ask you the most ridiculous questions that you feel you have to educate them, because these guys are
basically recruiters.
They're recruiters, so they don't know what, like, sometimes when my HR comes to me and bring me like CVs or whatever, like I always scold them, like, this is not what I'm looking for. So I end up finding myself because they don't know what I want, So yeah, I think my tip is like look for the CDs and stuff like that. Yeah, look for the ECDs and pitch them. I remember when like when I really wanted an internship in Melbourne. This was like years ago. I actually stalked the ECD and I actually waited for him outside of the agency, like, yeah. So there's a lot of things. And then my most recent crazy thing I did was when I wanted a job in Singapore, before I got that Liverpool job, I researched the ECDs and CDs in Singapore and who I like the most, what kind of work do they do, and I went for them. I sent them coffee, and on the coffee cup I said like, can I have like 5 minutes of your time, or if not, then here's a free coffee. And I tell you, among all, like 70% of them came down to meet me. And going on the tandem of rejection, yeah, I got rejected. But the best thing was, even when they rejected me, when they look at my portfolio, they gave comments. They're like, oh, this is how you improve. This is how you kind of think.
Yeah.
Right? So going back to what Izian said, there's always a nugget in that rejection, right? So in a creative industry, rejection should be here on your forehead. And then as creatives, you guys need to build like Great Wall of China. Like don't be like when your bosses, there will be bosses who are like, I don't like your logo, and then you ask, why you don't like my logo, and then it's like, I just don't like. There's gonna be those kind of bosses.
I remember.
Yeah, I've had my sketches, shredded and stuff like that. They're gonna be bad bosses, but they're also gonna be good bosses, right? But both experience will teach you something. Like for me, throughout my career, I think most of my bosses were a-holes. Yeah. But I learned a lot from them. And then till now, because I was one of the few people who can tolerate them, we became very good friends, you know? So I learned a lot from them. And they really pushed me to become a better leader. And what I learned from that is that when I become a creative director or when we have our own team, we don't treat,
We don't do these
yeah,
things.
we don't repeat these things to our guys. So when the younger guys, like you guys come over, we don't like, yeah, we don't like do what we experience. We break the cycle kind of thing. So like for us, yes, rest is important. Like for me, if I look at my team member still in front of the computer 6:30, kind of, I ask them, is this due today? Is it important? If it's not, go back home and rest, because you need rest, and you should stop before you have burnout.
Yeah,
because
that is something that I highly want to like
To-
tell you guys.
to recover from burnouts
Will take you months.
is difficult. So before you
Yeah.
hit your burnout, don't hit burnout. Basically,
Yeah,
the minute you feel overwhelmed, you should just
you
do something
should,
else.
yeah.
Do something else.
You should walk away.
Yeah, and then I don't know what else. Yeah. Sorry, and then, Ryan, is there any other? Sorry.
Oh, we go off the mark. It's like 133. Sorry.
It's all right. I do really enjoy this session so much. I like that you guys were being super real and honest about this. So really appreciate that so much. So thank you so much for answering all these questions.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys need more help down the road, because it's only 30 minutes, sorry we couldn't spend more time with you guys. I will share our email to your professor, lecturer, sorry. And then maybe you guys could just separately, email us, and then we could get in a call and talk to you out. I mean, you can gather in a group. We could have a session. I mean, if you guys are interested, and we really want to help you guys, get good jobs and,
Get ready for the industry.
yeah, but our honest opinion is like after this, don't look for a job for the next 6 months. Just relax first. Literally, just.
I mean, monetarily, if you're okay.
If you're okay, yeah.
Chill first.
Yeah. If you can afford to chill for 6 months, okay, at minimum 3 months. Chill out for 3 months first. Recover from studying, because it's like nonstop. What, 4 years of studying, right?
Yeah.
3-4 years
It's quite
studying.
an ordeal.
Yeah. So rest first. Do some research of what you want to do, or don't do research. Go or you can't travel now, right? Or go to state, Langkawi. Yeah. So go chill, staycation, and then figure things out. But if you guys need anything, then just give us a holler and we'll help you out. Yeah.
All right.
If there's any other question, if not, then thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you. I think that's all for now.
Okay, cool.
Hopefully we'll have you again for a future session, because yes, this was enjoyable, definitely.
Okay, cool.
All right. Thank you so much, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, have a good one. Congratulations again.
All right. Okay. So, good afternoon, folks. We are back. And now that we've concluded the mystery of which artworks belong to which suspects, it is with great pleasure that I join you today to present the award ceremony on behalf of our beloved lecturers and industry panelists. So, there are 2 categories of awards that we'll be presenting, which are the Industry's Choice Awards, and with 2 winners, and the Merit Awards with 1 winner. So as an MC who's worked with these fellow students personally and witnessed this showcase, or should I say these mad cases, there were shown just now to you. And I can tell you that all these students and nominees are some of the most remarkably talented and hardworking students. So without further ado, we will start with presenting the nominees for the Industry's Choice Awards. Drumroll, please. The two winners for the Industry's Choice Awards that have been carefully selected by our industry panelists and lecturers with the most outstanding industry standard works goes to Charitra by Noor Shazwani and Speak My Dialect by Muhammad Jaffni. So huge congratulations to the winners because it is such an honor to have won the Industry's Choice Awards right when you're preparing for the next step and off to start your career. But wait, we still have one final award, which is the Merit Awards. So this Merit Award is a special award for that one person who stood out for being incredibly hardworking and resilient throughout the final year project. Without further ado, the winner is Tinker on the Move by Noor Sabika. So congratulations to Noor Sabika for her outstanding performance. This marks the end of our award ceremony. Once again, warmest congratulations to all the winners and nominees. It is a great pleasure to see you guys accomplish great things. Thank you for joining us for MADCASE 2021. And before I go, I would like to once again thank the committee for this opportunity. This is Nur Ain signing out. Now I'll pass this to the lead committee, Jaffni.
Okay, hello guys. Please don't leave yet. So we have another session, which is a farewell chat with the students of final year project and our MAD lecturers. So to all the lecturers and the final year students, so please join the Google Meet. And to all of you who is watching us, so please stay until the last. Thank you.
Wah, bila nak start ni? Ada banyak kerja ni.
Medium is very busy, you know.
Nak TikTok eh?
So kita start dulu lah. Start terus lah.
Oh, start terus.
Kita tunggu yang lain. Okay.
Dah nak live lah ni? Takutnya. Sekejap.
Dah nak live dah.
You balik tempat you. You balik tempat you.
Shush. Buka kamera.
Buka kamera ya guys. Buka kamera.
Ben, Jamil, Eder.
Okay, dah live.
Farah, Dinesh, Madam,
Count down, count down.
Ada live.
Count down. Oh, dah live eh? Okay. Alright. So thank you to all of you for joining us today. And oh yeah, thank you to all MAD lecturers for joining us, and thanks to all my friends that also joining us together. So yeah, now we proceed to our next segment where we have a farewell chat between the final student and all the MAD lecturers. So yeah, I'll be open to any lecturer to give a talk first. Yeah. Sila. Open.
Open table.
Open table.
Siapa ni? Siapa
Siapa
Narisa?
tu? Narisa siapa?
Oh, mesti dia belah.
Silap
Mana
pun.
dia jumpa link tu?
Yeah, we start with Madam Elina dulu lah. Madam Elina dulu lah bagi talk. Kan? Alang-alang nak rush kan?
Speech.
Bagilah speech dulu. Pantun pun boleh. Kita lawan pantun.
Pantun. Buah keranji dalam perahu. Saya tak tahu.
Wow.
Dah habis dah pantun.
So, semua yang kat rumah tu tolong tepuk tangan eh. Jangan lupa subscribe eh.
Okay, as requested, I'll go first. Okay, first and foremost, I would like to congratulate the graduating class of 2021 of December 2021, which is your class, your group. The intake. Okay, I can't remember the intake anymore, so sorry about that. Congratulations, well done, and good luck, for your future endeavors, and all the best for your career, right? And I also would like to humbly apologize for my screaming, my harshness, but in my harsher still is the industry, for you that you will venture into. So keep that in mind, I don't have anything personal, and then I really will miss you guys. And I hope that you will keep in touch, and do not forget to do your something that the SKPG survey that you have to do when you upon your graduation. And I really hope that we can meet for convocation, you guys physically, and the others that have waiting in line. So thank you very much. Again, sorry for my screaming, but that's just me, my discipline. It's how I would like you guys to remember me as well as the screaming lecturer. Okay, thank you very much, guys.
Okay.
Thank you,
Madam
Madam
Elina.
Thank you.
Yeah. Your screaming bawa sampai
Thank you,
mimpi.
Madam. Baik Adab.
Sampai tidur bawa.
Masuk mimpi, Madam.
Masuk mimpi. So yeah, okay, thank you Madam Elina. So I will proceed to Madam Heidi. Okay, Heidi?
Yeah. Okay, dengar tak? Okay.
Alright.
Alright.
Jangan nangis,
Congratulations. Don't do that to me. Congratulations, everyone. I think we know that you guys went through a lot, and there were a lot of challenges, a lot of ups and downs. In fact, there were so many of you who, wanted to give up halfway, and I just want to say, well done. Congratulations. You did it. You made it. And I'm so glad that you didn't give up. And I'm so glad that you guys, I know some of you spoke to me personally as well. I know some of you had a lot of personal challenges, a lot of things that you were going through, in your surroundings, and I understand that it was a tough trimester. But I'm very proud of you. I'm very proud of how far you guys have gone. Everything that Madam Elina and I say to you during consultations, during classes, I hope that it has served to help you do better, be better. And I'd also like to apologize if anything that we said made you feel sad or made you feel bad about yourself, know that everything that we say always comes from a place of wanting you guys to be the very best that you can be. Because as your lecturers, even all your lecturers here today, joining us here today, we can see your potential. We know, how good you guys are, and we always, that's why we always push you. We always we always expect the best from you guys because we know you can do it. We know it's there, But of course, we also try our very best to understand that things. It's a very strange situation to be in, to be doing your final year in this pandemic, with the lockdowns, with the isolation, not being able to see your friends, not being able to, even for us, not being able to see you on campus. It's a very strange situation to be in. So be very proud of yourselves. You guys have overcome all these challenges and all these difficulties to come up with works that you can actually really be proud of. Yeah, so congratulations. I sincerely hope that whatever it is that you guys choose to do in the future, I hope that you'll be blessed. I hope that all the paths will clear for you. If all the doors and windows of opportunity, everything opens its way for you. And I hope one day that we can then invite you guys to come back to do industry talks, to mentor your juniors, and to come back and share. So always keep in touch. Yeah, we always keep in touch with our alumni. So do keep in touch with us, and we're always very happy to see you guys. Hopefully we'll see you guys during convocation. Okay, so take care. Yeah, and we are, even though you're moving on to your next stage, we are always here for you. If you ever want to chat, if you ever want to speak to us, just want to say hi, come and grab a coffee. We're always happy to do that. Okay, so all the best, everyone. Good luck. I expect you guys to go on and do only the best and greatest things. Love you all.
Wow.
Love you too, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Mida Heidi,
Thank you,
for
madam.
giving
Thank
mini
you,
love to
madam.
you. So, yeah, I don't know how to talk because it's so touching. So yeah. Okay. So I move on to another lecturer who want to talk. I think kita bagi yang tua sikit lah. Sir Fauzan, okay? Sir Fauzan, nak talk? sorry. yang lagi terhormat lah, yang lagi terhormat.
Tak apa.
Maafkan semua. Saya sasul lah.
Memang itu. Assalamualaikum and very good day, everyone.
Yeah.
First of all, since it is with other lecturers, I'd like to congratulate you for your achievement up until now. And I heard next year we're gonna have convocation. So I hope you're gonna be this, and we're gonna see you on stage next year. Yeah. I don't have that much opportunity to be with you in so many classes. I believe I was with you on the AV class. Yeah.
Yeah, AV.
I mean, one trimester is enough to see your potential. Your group of competent. Yeah. You has a diverse competency. Yeah. Full with potential. Yeah. But I see you as much more competent as a group. Yeah, whenever you do things with in groups, in small or larger groups, I see you be able to be more outstanding. Yeah, I see you all as the group that is not so much conform. There are different kind of batch with different kind of character. You come out with different kind of thinking, different kind of idea. Yeah. That is very good, or itself has its own strength. Yeah. I hope some of you were able to capitalize, your real talent, group together with some that can complement, and do great thing, be your own boss, when you don't have that much commitment, give yourself a chance, to see how far you can go, because the challenge in front of us is not easy, you heard about the gig economy struggle, more than one job, attached with one company, 2 days, another company 3 days, another company 2 days, at night do something else. That kind of challenges is comparable if you just take the challenge on your own and be your own boss and setting up, small, with a vision to capitalize or to venture big, to grow big on certain area, depending on the strength of the group that you have, I don't want to say too much thing, but I think that is enough. I salute you as a batch, and what you have done, within your journey, We, as a lecturers, normally we look at, we have our own discourse and to look at all, batch, and I, you deserve, a salute, for the kind of work you've done, and of course, jangan berpuas hati, keep on searching, and congratulations again, for be here, at this junction, and may God bless you, and doing all the great things you can ever do, in the future. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sir Fauzan, for giving
Thank you
his
so much,
speech.
Dr. Fauzan.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm sure that all of us have good memories with Sir Fauzan. Like me and you, every morning I used to take a trolley Sir Fauzan, right? Yeah. Yeah. So we prepare at the class, set up all the lighting, or it's great lah. For your information, you guys at home, Sir Fauzan is our audiovisual, teaching in audiovisual. Madam Heidi and Madam Adina is our final years coordinator, lecturers, FYP lecturers. So yeah, so we move on to, tak tahu siapa yang tua kan? Okay, tak apalah. Saya bagi yang tuan rumah. So I move on with okay, this is the best, the sweetest lecturer in advertising 4. Haha. Madam Noor Eli. Yeah, so give a speech, Madam Noor Eli. And Madam Noor Eli also teach us on environmental design.
Itulah bila saya tengok sini saya teringat balik.
Yes.
Oh my god, korang masa environmental design. You guys are so young, so cheerful. I think I remember Iyoy. Siapa buat project Burger King? I think Burger King, all
Wani.
those Wani, those groups. I think I have all your pictures. You guys pictures kan? I remember I took you guys pictures in your presentations, and you guys so nerd. So berdiri straight.
Yes.
So cute. Apa Yoy? Okay.
Cakap tu bagi jelas
Sama-sama.
Dah, sama-sama.
And now you already move on to leave the university. So I think tadi I dah give my speech. So I just want to say, when you leave the university, there will be more challenges await. But do not worry, you dah been through these 4 years, all the 4 semester of submissions and hectic apa tak tidur malam apa semua kan. So I think you will be okay. You'll be surely the challenges you can overcome them. Okay, I wish you get all the best. All right. So if you, let's say you need more help, you still want us to give you some advice, please do not hesitate to email us, to SMS us. You guys all ada our numbers kan, so don't lepas keluar the university and then you totally remove your lecturer. We'll stay here, and then we'll still welcome you to come back, share your experience, share your, maybe if you have your work somewhere nanti later, and then we will invite you as the industry speaker to share with your junior lah. All right, so good luck guys. So I hope you excel in whatever you want to do. It's okay if it's not an advertising line. If you want to go for you nak jadi penyanyi, go on. Live your life to the fullest. Okay? And enjoy your life, right? Okay? Do not forget us. Okay? Here I want to say, I nak introduce somebody. We have Madam Sharifah Nurliana Wafa in the Google Meet.
Hi, Madam.
She's
Hi,
one of our lecturer. Just come back from RMIT, doing her PhD currently with us. Alright. Okay, thank you guys. Do not forget us. Okay?
Thank you, madam.
Thank you, Madam.
Okay.
Wow. Thank
Yay,
you
satu
for
lagu,
the...
yay.
Yeah.
Satu lagu, yay.
So, thank you, Madam Ellie, for the speech. So now I move on to ni she's like our sister kan, sister in our batch lah. So Madam jangan cakap Madam ni hello. So Madam ni I will give to Madam Noni to give a speech because Madam Noni take care our batch 2 sem from advertising 1 and advertising 2. Yeah. So yeah, silakan Madam Noni.
Okay. Assalamualaikum and good afternoon, everyone. So, as what Mr. Jaffni have said, I taught you guys AD1, AD2, and also with Madam Ellie on environmental design. Okay. So, we have fond memories going to, where did we go? Ipoh, is it? Ipoh. Then I watch you guys grow from no one to nobody till today lah. Okay, I can see that how your work progress from like very messy into more like mature design. So congratulations to you guys lah. What is wrong with my daughter? Okay. So I want to say that I'm a proud lecturer and also a proud sister lah. I can see you guys grow and I'm very proud of you guys, each one of you. Even though the weak one, the strong one, I see that you guys are progressing. So congratulations. I'm copy pasting all the well said speeches by Madam Elina, by Dr. Heidi, by Dr. Fauzan, Madam Ellie, because everything that they have said is literally what I want to say lah. Okay, because I don't need to repeat it again. Okay, that's what from the bottom of my heart, that is what I want to say lah. But I'm wishing you guys all the best out there. Be humble, please. Don't be arrogant when you are looking for jobs. Stay humble wherever you are. Okay. And we, of course, we will be praying for the best future for you, hopefully, like what Madam Ellie said. in whatever that you want to venture into. If you want to be a singer, if you want to be a rock star, go ahead. We wish you guys all the best. Okay. And again, keep in touch, stay connected. This is not like the 90s where you only have post using letters and all. You guys have what you want. You guys have WhatsApp. You guys have my numbers to WhatsApp me and Instagram. So keep in touch, stay connected, and don't forget us here lah. We always be here until we until we resign lah, which we don't know when. Okay, so that's all from me. Thank you.
Thank you, Merenoni. Okay, so Merenoni like not sister lah, like mama lah, mama. so we go to the real sister real sister. Miss Christina, Aeri from she's teach us from 83 and FYP1. Yeah, Miss Christina. So yeah, Miss Christina. Wow.
Come. Aduh, mak ai. Sorry. Hello.
Yeah.
Hi.
Yeah, and congratulations for the award hari tu menang.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Sekejap, boleh kau lagi benda ni? Tak ada. Aku tak dengar, aku pekak sikit.
Yeah.
Okay. Hello, hi everyone.
Hi.
Cik bagi speech, but you guys are right beside me, kan? I just want to say that I'm really proud of you guys and like no ni betul, ni bukan main, betul. I'm really proud of you guys and I think like the benchmark to show like how hardworking you guys were was and I know it seems like it was a very fun event, but seeing how everyone worked together for Mad Night and like all those late nights of us painting and like making props and all that, so it's like, you know, good work. And FYP, nice. And honestly, like I have faith that you guys will do fine outside in the industry. It sounds scary now, the thought of it, and like you might not know what you're gonna do. Like Madam Adi said, like it might be advertising, might be something else. You might go into events, you might become a singer, we don't know. But no matter what it is, like after knowing you guys after knowing you guys for these past semesters, like I have no doubt that no matter what is thrown your way, you guys can hack it. And like yeah, like we said, you guys have our numbers and know that learning doesn't end here, like MMU. So like even if you have troubles when you're out in the industry or when you're working and all that, don't feel scared to macam contact us and all that, because we are like forever your teachers in life and in MMU. Congratulations. And we're very proud of you. I apologize if I misspoke in any way, or if I hurt anyone's feelings, if I said something didn't look right, or if you showed me your campaign, I was like, what does that look like? If I said that and that was like offensive to you, I'm sorry, but I was right. And yeah, so good luck. Work hard, and hopefully we will see you guys at Combo, right? Combo.
Probably next year.
Probably next year we'll see you at Combo, and we'll see you guys whenever you feel like coming back to the university, maybe to give a talk. Maybe you guys will be the industry speakers after this and be like, I've worked in the industry for a set amount of years and all that. So let's just, here's to hoping. Okay, that's it.
Wow, thank you. Such a wonderful speech. And wonderful voice. Okay. So from the sis, so we go to the grandfather with a big smile. Sir Najib. Sir Najib.
Hi.
Hi, Sir Najib. Wow, Sir Najib, can you open the camera?
Okay, I'll open up my camera.
We want to see your smile.
Thank you. A bit slow my line here actually.
It's
I'm
okay.
trying to struggling to open up actually from. Okay. Anyway, Assalamualaikum. Thank you very much, everyone.
Oh.
I'm happy to hear everybody that graduate. You consider that graduate, and once you submit your, your showcase, I think you are independent now. Okay, you are merdeka already. All right. So make use whatever that you learn, even though it's a small thing, but don't think it's small thing. For MMU is very big outside there, but don't make that big thing to be proud of. But still, like some of the lecturer mentioned just now, there's a long journey for you to go and try to get more input, in terms of idea wise, because idea always keep changing at speed of your blink eyes. This thing, you can never know. The best thing is to to dig in more new things, get new ideas. Sometimes it looks very stupid, but if you turn out into something which is great, it can be a gold, so it can be a diamond to be present. Actually, are we? Do you all during that time? Do you have a chance to go a trip with me? I remember Tenis, Jamal. Kita pergi mana, Jaff ni?
Kita tak pergi,
Tak pergi,
Sir. Tak
oh,
pergi.
your batch kita tak pergi. I think tak ada opportunity. Maybe I don't do I teach you all or not?
Yeah, AD3. Sekarang Miss Fina.
Okay. Only one trimester. All right. But still, I still can remember some of the faces here. Now looks very, dah get ready to get married dah. Okay. Anyway, I can see here a lot of familiar faces there. All right. I'm so happy that I heard, I watched just now the video on the YouTube, but I haven't had chance to see some of your work. But I know your work, most of the lecture have compliment you, meaning that your work is really up to the expectation, or maybe more than the expectation. So it's very when you hear that kind of, we're very proud of our student actually. Okay, for MMU student, that's the thing that we want you to do actually. Okay, to do something that out from the box, something which is the wow factor that we need from you all. We need outside there also. We expect when you present something, in their clients or maybe your boss heart, we see, oh, this guy, you don't play around with him. You got something, she got something or he got something within himself or her himself. So these are the things. Sometimes keep it up, the good momentum, the good work, the smart work. I know most MMU, they are very, very brilliant. Okay, they're very creative. Okay, so don't shy, don't hold whatever that you have. But then again, go through the process, the correct process. Remember, I always teach you the process, that don't go, and there's nothing goes shortcut. Okay, nothing is come easy. All right, those whatever that you do, go in the proper way. Right, don't stay away or do last minute thing. Okay, even though last minute, still you have the way how to complete something. And then believe me, whatever that you do, you're fully hearted, you're committed to, you are into it, I think things will come up. If things did turn up, then make that thing as experience. Nothing is bad about what you're going to go through. Okay, it's a new thing. Make it at whatever that you go through. You've been been shout, been scold. When you go out in the real world later on, there's worse than what you expect. Take that challenge, make that thing into a positive kind of feeling or your aura. Change into something which is very motivate you. sometimes you never know. Those who are the bad, you think is the bad, but that thing will make you a better person. Okay, okay. I think I better not to. When I talk, I cannot stop. Okay, so I think. Okay, I love you all. I wish you all the best. And please, like some of you, if you see around, when you married or you're not married, when you see somewhere, in the mall or outside there, please say hi to us, just to acknowledge us, yeah, that you are been our student previously. Thank you very much, guy. I wish all the best. I always pray you all the best. All my alumni, all my ex-students, I always pray for them, okay, to be a great person, be somebody that can be proud of MMU. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Thank you, Mr. Najib. Thank you for the speech. Yeah. So we go to Madam Nurliana to give a speech. Madam Nurliana. Hi, Madam.
Wait.
Wow. Training.
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay.
Alright, okay.
Assalamualaikum and a very good afternoon to everyone. I hope you are well. I'm sure you are all happy that you have gone through whatever that you have gone through for the past, 4 years. So I'd like to take this opportunity to congratulate you all. I understand that it's not an easy task to complete, but you should be proud of yourself because you managed to come this far. Same like the other lecturers, don't be a stranger. Okay, after you finish, if you see any one of us by the roadside ke dekat McDonald's ke, don't be shy to say hello. I'm sure, I don't know, if 5 to 10 years time, if your lecturers don't remember you, please introduce yourself. Because, they have hundreds of students to remember from 20 years back. So it would be nice to see your faces, but don't forget to introduce yourself. Okay? Okay, so that's all from me. All the best for your future endeavors, and I hope you will all be successful people. Who knows, one day you will come back as a guest speaker to contribute to your fellow juniors. So thank you and all the best.
Thank you, Madam. Thank you, Madam. Oh, yeah. Saya berpesan. We have a Miss Jen Henny. So, Miss, you want to talk to your ex-lecturer? You want to give a speech or anything? Miss?
Hi, I'm sorry I'm out and I miss most of my lecturers speaking
Yeah.
just now. But I'm really so happy to see all of you guys again, and thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to join as a guest speaker. I'm really, really honored. And yeah, I hope to see you guys talking in the future.
Oh my God, Jenny.
Bye, man. When I was presenting, I was freaking out. Oh my God, Madam Adina gonna see me talking.
Oh, you did great. You did great.
Thank you.
Oh my God, so long time never see you.
Yeah. How you guys? How Mr. Najib? Hi.
Hi, Jenny. Yes. How are you? Looks very cheerful. That's what life for. Okay, let's watch life to be.
Yes.
Thank you for being cheerful.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. So, yeah, I think all the lecturers have give a speech already. So, we proceed to the student to give a speech. Yeah. You jangan lari kat situ . Okay, so as a program director, so I am apologize if anything tak sempurna or tak berjalan lancar. So I on behalf on my team would like to say sorry to you guys, even though last minute. So guys, we done a great job. Thank you. And also to all my friends, FYP, yeah, I am very proud. Actually, we all are the winner, not me or not Wani, not Sabik, we all the winner. We all berusaha keras lah. Buat English lah. English nak panggil apa? Berusaha keras. Hardworking. Yeah.
Work hard.
Work
Yeah.
hard. Thank you, Sabik. Yeah, thank you, Sabik. So we work hard together, days and night, tak tidur, not sleep. Yeah. I really appreciate your artwork, and you all are very, very talented. And so I looking forward to mana tahu kalau kita ada collab kan, kita buat sekali ke company ke, mana tahu kan. Okay. Okay. I tak tahu dalam bahasa Inggeris kan cakap. So and again as a program director, and on behalf of all the student of FYP, especially to Madam Heidi, Madam Elina, who and Miss Christina, on FYP1 and FYP2. So I, on behalf of them, would like to apologize if we all too nakal lah orang panggil. Nakal bahasa Inggeris apa? Nakal.
Naughty.
Naughty. Yes, thank you Zabik. Too naughty, to sometimes we a little bit temper, and a little bit, we all have a young blood. Darah muda. Sometimes we rebel. Jangan nak baik sangat. Sometimes we rebel, but we really sorry, but we hopefully we all need to change our attitude in our future, to be more better, and accept all the amendment and all the critics and all stuff to become more matured lah. I think. So to Madam Elina and Madam Heidi, it's okay to what we say, to scream or anything. It's okay. It's a part of learning. So we take it. This is part of memorable experience in in our degree life. And also to all the lecturers, if we naughty, we ada macam have a misspoken, something so we apologize to you guys also, if we hantar artwork lambat ke, assignment lambat ke kan. So we really sorry. So it's really, I really appreciate all of the lecturers. MAD was really awesome teaching, especially me, from zero to better. Yeah. So sambung aja.
Okay. Madam. Jangan kat tangan lah.
Yeah, I just would like to add, I think I speak for all of our lecturers here, especially Mr. Shami who's not here, Mr. Imran, and Mr. Shami and Mr. Imran. Okay, this is the hardest part of all, graduating FYP showcase, because it's like 4 years that we are like a family. Like you said just now, you are all like brothers and sisters, and thus we are your parents as well. So as but unlike normal family, we lose you guys every 4 years. So if we get emotional at this point, please please bear with all your lectures, because every year, for every semester, we sort of lose our children, and not get to see them again. Yeah, so like every semester, every year twice, we lose our children out. So unlike your family at home, this family is always, but we look forward that and confident that you will come back and reach out to us, visit us and remember us, and also remember MMU. and would always contribute to FCM. I think I speak for all. This is quite emotional for us, all your lecturers. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Madam Elena. I think
Thank you, Madam.
yeah. I think I tak pernah jumpa lagi Madam Heidi face to face. Yeah. Tak pernah jumpa lagi face to face. This is 2 times kan kita online class kan, e-marketing and then FYP tak pernah jumpa lagi depan.
E-marketing, FYP1, FYP2 all online.
FYP1, FYP2, yeah. So 3 subject lah. Tak pernah jumpa lagi depan. So we hope tu jumpa. Okay. Yeah. To see all the lecturers here, open up the camera, see you guys all healthy was happy for us to see. So I open up to any one of you. Jamil, you want to say something? Yeah, I know you want to say something. Yes.
Yeah, of course. Hello,
Okay.
everyone.
All right.
I really want to start from the beginning with Mr. Najib. When I first joined MMU, like for my first year and degree, he taught me the first advertising design, which I didn't know anything about advertising. So we had our time in that trip as well, and you teach me a lot that it's not about like doing your work, it's having fun while doing your work. So thank you so much. And then I moved to Dr. Fauzan and Mr. Imran. I also miss Dr. Fauzan's sketches. Whenever you sit in front of him and he take out an A3 papers and start sketching and giving you the idea. Yeah, thank you so much. Then Madam Elena and Madam Eli. Madam Elena always was mad on me. I know. You remember why? I'm always the first in the class, but the last to present. And she used to call my name. I was, Jamil, where are you? Come and present. And sorry about that. I hope we showed like we are serious about what we are studying about. And thank you, Madam Hedi, Madam Eli, that we showed we improved our skill. We showed commitment, and I hope all of us we do something in our next journey. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you, Jamil.
So, si Imran masuk.
Oh, yeah, Sir Imran. So, okay, I pass to Sir Imran to have a speech. Sir Imran, to give a speech. Sir Imran.
I have a long one.
Yeah, sure.
How many minutes do I have?
Any minute. 5 minutes? 5 minutes?
5 minutes not enough. Tak nak.
7?
Okay, I would like to congratulate all those who have completed their presentation, and it looks like it was a good effort and everything was marvelous. And I would like to say sorry for all the shortcomings throughout the year, and that's all from me. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Wow.
Kata 1 minit ke ni?
Tak puas hati dapat kejap sangat bagi pendek je.
Saya nak cakap lagi boleh saya sambung.
Tak ada apa dah.
Tak ada apa dah. Okay. So any one of you? Wani, you want to say something?
Hi, congrats everyone. Okay. So everyone can open your camera. We're gonna take a screenshot.
Wah, takkan habis macam tu?
Nak speech je?
Bagilah speech.
Okay.
Dah menang sombong.
Tak payah je. So thank you to all the lecturers. You guys have taught us a lot. Each one of you, even though ada some yang tak pernah jumpa. And I think, and congratulations to all my classmates. Ira? Cerita.
Congratulations to you also.
Congrats Jack, congrats to all the winners. Sabik Marajin. Yeah. So I think that's it. Chan? Cakap Chan. Cakap Langkawi.
Hi.
I mean, like, I just want to say, apa ni, first, like, congrats to everyone. I mean, like, my friends, my classmates, and then like, and then towards like, I mean, yeah, I mean, like, I can't really have like the thoughts of like, susah. Apa ni? Okay, but then first of all is that thank you so much, Madam. I mean, to all the lecturers that yang pernah ajar kita orang, and then like, and then from awal dari Madam Ellie dengan Madam Noni yang ajar kita orang like AD1, AD2, and Multimedia and stuff, and then when we go to web stuff, app stuff, we have like Sir Imran, we have Sir Shami, and then like moving on like towards the end it's towards the end we have like Miss Christina, Madam E, and Madam Heidi, and yeah, I hope I don't miss someone. And then like towards the end, and then like like especially for this semester, thank you so much. I mean, Madam E and like Madam Heidi. I mean, like I know like we sort of like. I mean, I'm not trying to say we lah nanti orang lain marah kan pula. I mean like for my part is that like, thank you so much for like, because like towards the end like I had a lot of hiccups, I had a lot of like last minute changes and stuff that lead to like I almost like sort of like want to give up, and then like thank you guys so much for like sort of like talk out to me like macam sort of like not. I mean, like, I think if we would not have like that conversation, like probably like last 3-4 weeks, probably I mean, probably I'm not gonna make it here already. So I mean, like, thank you so much, Madam E, Madam Heidi, and then to all the lecturers yang pernah ajar saya. And yeah, I mean, like, it's been like a really really great journey, like ever since. I mean, like, ever since I switched out from like FOM and stuff, and I had like a lot of like, I mean, learn a lot of great things. I had a lot of great time, and then especially, I mean, yeah, and I hope like I think I'll see you guys definitely like in cyber. I'll definitely. I mean, like, I miss cyber a lot, honestly. I don't know why, but yeah, I'll definitely come back for you guys, and then yeah, and thank you so much again, and yeah, that's it from me. So yeah. And also, if any one of you guys are ever nak datang Langkawi ke, just let me know. I'll bring you guys out, and we can have like dinner and stuff. So yeah, just let me know.
Esok kita orang sampai je.
Esok kita sampai. Malam ni sampai Penang dulu.
Penang. Siapa nak pergi Penang? Boleh?
Oh, Penang dulu. Penang dulu,
Okay.
Penang dulu.
Saya nak pergi swimming.
Boleh. Sila.
So yeah, that's it lah. I do have a lot to say, but it's just hard for me to digest. I mean, like to process everything and then just to like like, but then I deep down I really appreciate like every one of you. So yeah, thank you so much. That's all for me.
Yeah. Don't cry, Shen. Don't cry. You don't cry. So, Serene, Sabi, or Tines, siapa dia lagi? If you guys have anyone to give a speech, so I let you. Sabi, macam ada banyak nak cakap.
Tak banyak.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah. I don't know where to start, but I would like to start with like just thanking all the lecturers that have taught me throughout all the 3 years, starting from Madam Noni from AD1. I remember almost bailing out on the presentation, almost, but I made it. Thank you for not failing me. So I made it through 3 years because I went through that presentation. Like before I went into advertising, I don't know if you guys know, I dropped out of architecture school. So it was sort of like me overcoming my failing trauma and like yeah, I don't know, like going through all of this 3 years was a huge achievement for myself. And I have all my lecturers and my friends to thank for. My lecturers for guiding me for everything.
and giving me very good feedback and like motivating me to keep going and giving me good marks. I thrive off of that. Thank you for awarding me the merit award, even though I felt like I did not deserve that. Like I agree with Jaff. Everyone is the winner here. Like all of us worked hard. All of us like really like put our otak for all the works we've done. So congrats, guys. What else? Oh my god! Like even though like my group of friends, they're all actually younger than me. I'm like the older sister in the group. I've learned so much from them. They're so talented. So thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Like Ira, Chen, Wani, everyone, Nana, Iyo, Jep, everyone. Did I mention? And yeah, oh my God. I don't know. Thank you so much. I'm gonna cry. I don't wanna say anymore. Thank you. Congratulations, guys.
Yeah.
That's all for me.
Thank you, Sabi. Sabi always give a good positive vibe to us Yeah, actually yang kenal friends yang rapat kan dia. So yeah, dia selalu bagi. She always give advice when people down or anything. She always you can do it. She Sabi So I call him Puan Puan Sabi. So yeah. Speaking of thank you, Merenoni. Optimistic, yes. So speaking of tadi like Sabit say presentation during Merenoni. So I recap back So when I during Ed1, Merenoni always I always not serious in presentation. So really sorry Merenoni if I done a mistake. Like I remember the slide memang teruk gila. the first Ed1. So I keep improving from SEM to another SEM. So especially on presentation and and Madam Ellie also I also want to thanks Madam Ellie again because like in Ed4 like we learn a lot about in Ed4 I think like we did a group project, so she always support me. She and Madam Heidi always support our team our group. And then what I learned on Ed4 that time I learned a lot. Like I know what the journey, what the position, like job position. I know what is copywriting formally. I know what is art director, what is anything else. So in Ed4 I set like or my passion want to go where like that so hopefully I get what my passion is. So we move on to any of you. Wani
tak ada speech, just macam tadi a few minutes ago lah baru tersedar sebenarnya dekat kelas almost every lecturer I ada buat perangai, so I'm here to apologize. Mula-mula AD1 kelas Medanoni, the night before final presentation tu baru nak buat kerja. Itu kelas Medanoni. And then kelas EM Madam Ellie, the night before final presentation tu I pergi Singapore. So kerja tak siap. And then I am so sorry. And then paling teruk tadi kelas Madam Alina and Madam Heidi lah, FYP2. I hilang for 7 weeks. So macam I'm so sorry. Okay, itu je nak cakap, and I think we are at the end. I think dah lebih masa.
Alright.
Yeah.
So
Ustaz boleh ni lah.
Nak roll lah. Nak closing lah. Okay, boleh?
Kita ambil gambar lah semua orang. Everyone
Okay.
can please turn on their camera.
Screenshot.
Ni. Okay. Okay, everyone ready? Miss Kisina tak buka. Farah? Kau pergi lah table situ. Farah tak buka kamera ke?
Sorry,
Okay.
I'm in office. Kejap. Okay.
Driving. Okay. Okay, never mind then. Okay. Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3. Alright. Nice. Nice.
Thank
Nice.
you. Thank you guys. Thank you. Thank you sir. Thank you
Bye.
madam.
Thank you.
See you.
Thank you so much,
All the
everyone.
best.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Madam Heidi
All the
and
best,
Madam
guys. Good
Elisa.
luck.
Yeah.
All the best, guys.
Yeah.
All the
See
best,
you.
guys. Good luck. Don't forget, you can always call us back no matter what.
Sure.
Thank you for pushing us to do the showcase. Thank you.
Good job,
It was
guys.
worth it at
Well
the
done.
end.
Thank you,
Okay.
madam. All the
Thank you.
best.
Thank you very much. I apologize to all.
Yeah.
I apologize to all for all my screaming, but I guess you will remember me lah if I don't scream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kata
All right.
kosong-kosong.
Thank you. I wish you will
Yeah.
be so much lah.
Yeah.
Thank
Stay
you,
safe.
madam.
Stay safe sir. Thank you Sir Fauzan,
Bye.
Sir Najib,
Thank
Sir
you.
Madam,
Iman.
do we have consultation tomorrow? No.
You're gonna give the rest of the nightmares, Jamil.
Jamil, I can't wait to say goodbye to you. I've been with you for like almost 5 years.
Let's go for ice cream.
I'm missing Adele here. Adele has left, is it?
Adele. Oh.
Adele mana
mana
Adele?
Adele. Is
itulah
Adele
Adele.
here?
Where's Adele?
No, it's okay. I'll message her personally
Yeah.
lah. It's okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Jamil.
Yeah.
All right. Thank
Finally,
you.
bye bye, Jamil.
Finally. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Don't forget. Don't forget take attendance.
Attendance lah.
QR
The
code.
last attendance.
Tina, she said, Tina, Adele is here. Adele is here.
Adele left.
JJ, Serene, Ben, good luck. We didn't hear from you just now, so but the sentiment is still same. We will miss you. Okay, okay, bye bye. Bye bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Stay safe.
Bye.